camera. Hay education. welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world, to Las Vegas, Nevada. Predator is proud to present the Las Vegas Men's 10-Ball Open with 128 players, $150,000 prize fund, $45,000 for first place. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino. And this is the third day of 9 days of nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI EXPO. And they're expecting 12,000 amateurs, which will make a great crowd for these pro events that are here. We have 20 tables set up for the pros, 435 7-foot tables set up for the amateurs. And we've got a great match, although it is a loser 3 match. It's Naoyuki Oi from Japan versus RJ or Rodlin John Bautista from the Philippines. This is George Tejea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action Big Red. Tune in.
Hey, good to be back with you. Kamui back in action after a tough first round loss against Emil Gangflo. Emil played great in that match.
Yeah, we call that, and that was a great match.
Yeah, not much Oi could do really. It can't even pinpoint a real couple mistakes that he made. Emil just played one of the best matches I've seen this tournament so far, and Emil actually lost after that, believe it or not. But always on the comeback trail here on the loser side. Not much known about Bautista.
He's a 31-year-old from the Philippines. This is his first Predator Pro Billiard Series event. He has won some tournaments in the Philippines, he said, but nothing out here. So he's pretty much a virtual unknown, but I did find a Fargo of 691 for him. And to give you an idea where that ranks in this tournament, there's 128 players, and he's number 81 on the list as far as ranking in Fargo, with Oi being number 9. So this might prove to be a bit of a mismatch.
Yeah, Oi's coming in as the favorite. I mean, if he's able to win a tournament in the Philippines, that's always a feat. Depends what the exact stipulations were on the tournament, but we'll see when he gets on the table. Oi off to a good start here.
Naoyuki, a very free-flowing player. Two-time world 10-ball runner-up. Yeah, once to Eklund Kachi in 2021 and then Carlo Biado in 2024.
He's coming off a win at the Carabao Open, WNT event.
If he follows down to get low or just stays up high and goes 2 rails or comes back towards the 8-ball. Opening game with a break and run, huh?
Yeah, smooth one. He hit the break real well in the set he lost, too. Just didn't have much fortune on it, but I like how he hit that first one. Big power from the side rail, shot to make the 1, which he did.
And he does take it down. Wins the lag and breaks and runs the first game. Keep in mind it's double elimination to the final 32. And these guys are one match away from the loser qualification to get into that final 32. And it's no early tens, best of 3 sets, races to 4, a shootout if it's tied on the deciding set. At 3, of course, we go to a shootout. The shootout I hope you're all familiar with. If you're not, you will be very soon if this happens. It gets rather exciting. We have many fans, and we have some that are no fans. But it just completes the format. This format intensifies any mistake, any error, and even any good roll, because it can turn it into a win. They can win you the match. Break number 2.
Just unleashing George. 8 ball down and straight on the 1 again. Look at the spread he's getting from the side rail. Just wide open.
We only saw that on a couple of occasions in the last couple of days. For the most part, you know, they pile up on the same side you break from. But with this power, I did notice that with more power, they don't pile up as much. And look at that, is a great spread.
Oh yeah, same as the first one.
Yeah.
It's harder to hit the break with big power from the side rail too. He's timing it nicely, hitting it square.
And there aren't too many players that hit with that much power. Naoki's always one of them. Shane's another. Tyler Styer's another. DeLuna is another. Gomez, not so much, right? He hits it with power, but not quite as much.
Power and a little less accuracy, I would say.
Okay. That's very fair, because power takes away your accuracy for the most part, unless you've really honed it.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's straight enough to draw out of this.
There are some matches of RJ playing on YouTube. Trying to do some research on them. I came across a couple of them.
Used all the pocket there, but he's good for 2 break-in runs. I've still yet to commentate on a perfect set, a 4 break-in run set. Looks like we're going to be halfway there in a few shots. Just thinking about what kind of angle he wants on the 7. Variety of angles that'll do, but I think something near the middle with an angle going to the right rail and coming across. If he gets straighter, he can still drop the right long rail.
Well, how do you like to be sitting in the chair? This is your first Pro Billiard Series tournament, so races to 4 are kind of new to you. The equipment is new to you, and your opponent has sat you in the chair for 2 racks.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You don't like it.
It's going to be under the gun right out of the gate here.
That's right. The young man is sponsored, the young RJ Bautista is sponsored by Hustlin. He's wearing their shirt, patches, and he does complete both break-in runs. It's 2 in a row. We have yet to see someone do it from the break. All 4 racks.
I haven't seen it even been heard of it in the 3 years I've been doing commentary
I
with
think
Predator.
Mika Immonen did one.
He has, yeah, and Sanjin Pelivanovic has as well, and Fedor Korst has. That's 3 players that have ever done it over the course of thousands of matches now in the Pro Billiard Series. And definitely no one's done it without early 10s, which they just changed that rule before this
Correct.
tournament. I think there should be a prize, George. I think there should be some kind of bonus.
I agree. I think the commentators should, for cheering him on, should get part of it. Greedy, right? And the 6 ball. You're breaking for the 3rd game. And the 6 ball is green.
One ball's down. Can he get a shot on the 2? No. Perfect set over. Good try. So elusive, obviously. The hand rack.
Okay, I don't believe he's going to be breaking and running this rack. RJ will come to the table.
Now where he's looking is okay. He's going to want to guard against Bautista playing the cue ball in line with the 3-5. Maybe something near the 7. Might actually be a little too tough, but I don't mind it.
He's going to push. He says, I think I'll give this young man a blood test.
I don't mind giving this back. Typically you want to be more aggressive when you're down, but not much here. Well, he had something in mind. He was pushing to shots that he had thought of. Oh, that'll do. Thought there was too much angle for that.
You know, for most people, you sit there and say, just roll up on the 10. That's not as easy as it looks.
Again, you got to trust the table as well.
Yeah. Now, when you want to hit a ball that soft, is there anything special you do with your backhand?
Never came to mind. Were you thinking of something? Or
Yeah.
loosen it up?
Actually, a long time ago, I was told when you want to shoot the ball really soft and control the speed, move your hand forward.
Sure, yeah, as far as speed. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Move the hand forward so that you can hit a ball that soft and controlled.
Yep. Ball in hand. Start now for Moy.
You know, I can never get something past Eric. When I ask him a question, I ask him questions like, oh, okay, what would you do with this shot? What would you do with that shot? And he gives me great answers, of course. He gives you the proper answers that an analyst would. But sometimes when I try to kind of sneak one by him and say, well, did you ever think of doing this? Well, he caught it right away. I couldn't get away with it.
Well, you got me there. I mean, I know, yeah, typically when you're trying to hit the ball softer, you move your grip up.
Yeah.
Couldn't think of it right away. Once an angle moving towards the 6 here.
Go to the outsies. They don't like going around balls. Can he get around that 9 ball for the 6?
Possibly. If the following angle is playing inside the 8, you might consider it too, but it's playing a little
He's going
wide.
to draw the ball over. Yeah, that's what I was thinking he was going to do. Because a lot of you pros don't like going around balls because you might get stuck behind them.
Yeah, for sure you want to avoid them ideally. He's in trouble here. Rail first only is the only chance of something positive happening. Six a little far from the pocket.
Extension.
Decent distance from the rail, but he's going to have to hit it with speed too, so it's going to have to be targeted perfectly.
He went rail first. He went rail first to get up there.
Oh, shot.
Well, this has probably been his most challenging shot.
Yeah, he's been in line every shot besides this.
Don't hit the 9 ball. Oh boy. I'm not so sure he had the speed to come back all the way for the 8 off that head rail. Would have been close. But it would not have been as bad as this. Oh, he overhit that. But his speed on the 8 ball is good.
Playing 3 rails, 3 or 4 rails around to the 9 now. Cue ball behind the 9.
He came around to see if it was frozen.
Caught it too thick.
Yes, he did. He's not going to be happy with himself.
Bautista knows that shot, but whenever I show that shot to students, they always hit it thick at first. It's easy to do.
They're afraid to miss the entire ball.
Yeah, it's part of it.
And look, looks kind of dumb if you miss the whole ball.
Yeah.
But it's we all know what you're trying to do. You're just trying to feather it.
It's funny because it's an explicitly bad result, but so is doing something like that. Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just can't be afraid.
If I thought I was going to do something like that, you know what I tried to do on that ball? I tried to spin it in.
Mm-hmm.
Spin it right down the rail. Wasn't froze. So it's a probably 1 in 5 shot.
Boy, off to a great start here. 2 breaking runs to open. Ball in hand off his own push. No balls pocketed for Bautista. No offensive chances.
Yeah, his first time up, he gave up ball in hand. And the second time up, he left a straight-in shot.
Always going to be a part of Team Japan for the World Team Championships. Expect them to be one of the favorites, playing with Hayato Hichikata and Chihiro Kawahara.
Your referee is Perry Anderson. He's from the USA, Hubbard, Ohio. Now, see, he's a great referee here for the EPBF, and he's also a real estate home inspector. So be nice to him, or he'll call a foul on you.
Did a lot of square this time, but the 7's going to slide in the side. And a shot on the 1. Chance for a 3 break and run set.
How's the rack look?
Take some pretty precise position to get on the 2.
He's got to stay to the left side of the table to get on the 2 for the side, or go to that side and play it on the opposite side. He's going to get behind the 10. No bueno.
Feder Gorse would just pull a jump cue here, but
He would too.
yeah, but it's tough.
And you know the sad part?
Probably
He'd make it. Yeah. Federer's playing as we speak on a different table.
Oh, look at this.
Well,
How about the old school kick in?
and that is the old school. We have to give that a.
2 rails back likely for Oy here. Just thick enough that if he wants to feel it in 1 rail, he might.
Let's see, I still think those are tough shots when you shoot them soft. It's a much higher percentage shot when you take a good stroke at it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying fire it, I'm just saying take a good stroke. You just seem to hit the ball so much crisper and cleaner.
First open table play for Bautista here.
Well, I say this in jest. Now we know he can make a ball.
Right. 1 down.
Ah, there we go. It's made 2. Must be a player. No, in all seriousness, let's watch this young man play. Eric likes to analyze their approach there and shot, and that was not as good as the first 2 shots.
Yeah, it's a ball that's got to go down against players like Oy. Still quick on the backstroke. A lot of these new school Filipinos are. Johan Chua, Anton Braga. Have real quick timing, but they make it work.
And keep in mind, it's his first PBS tournament, and guess where he's at? On the live stream.
Oh, yeah, lots of.
So that young man is nervous. Very nervous.
If you took an overall percentage of players that won their very first match on a TV table under this setting, it's going to be probably under 30%.
That's a good percentage. I was wondering where you were going to go with that.
Could be less easily, yeah.
No, I think 30 is about you know. Some players it doesn't bother. Some players they're up for it. You know.
First set quickly down, 20 minutes. Oy with a 4-0 win.
Players usually take a break, and Oy will take a break.
Over on table number 2 is Ruslan Chinnikov and American Payne McBride.
Payne's having a great tournament.
He's improving all the time.
Yes, he is. I'm telling you, he went over and took lessons overseas with Ruslan.
Johan Reising.
Johan Reising.
Tough name. It's okay.
Oh, I'm thinking of, but anyway, and he came back from that, and I watched him play a set. I watched him play a match or 2, and I could see the improvement. And every time he comes to the table, every time I watch him play, he seems to be playing better and better and better.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It's about 19 now, George.
He may be 20 by now.
Just past the junior age.
I'm not sure. He might be 20. He's not on our junior list. We're having the Las Vegas juniors now, so he's not on there. I don't believe. I say things like that, and then I go to check. I should check before I say things like that. And no, he's not there. Some stats for the first set. Oy playing at a very high 948 overall performance. Now the young man made 2 balls. How can he have a 400 performance?
So I think it's based upon successful attempts and non-successful attempts. So he didn't hit the kick. He didn't hit the save. And missed a
Missed a ball.
missed 2 balls or something. Yeah, something
Missed
like
one.
that. Yeah,
Missed one. Pocketed 2.
yeah,
Safety efficiency 0. He never played a. Well, didn't he tried to play a safe?
yeah. So that would have been a mistake too. Kicking mistake,
Sure.
safe mistake, and a ball missed, and 2 positive results.
And 4 games, he's pocketed 2 balls. His opponent pocketed 38.
Bautista to break first in set number 2. Looks like he has a Mez power breaker. Big power. Got unlucky though. Cue ball got kicked in. Nothing you can do about that. Yeah, kicked right out of the center of the table. Down to the top right. Operating quickly again. Used to seeing a bunch of jammed up racks all week, George. It's the most open tables we've seen in 5 games now.
That must tell us it's one of the best breaks we've seen all week now.
Almost looks like 9-ball for a change, this match.
Amazing how that one extra ball changes everything, the way the balls are racked.
Yeah, biggest thing is it changes the shape of the rack from a diamond to a triangle. And balls tend to trend towards the middle in 10-ball more, which makes the runouts tougher.
Always easily in the top 100. Top 1 in Fargo rate. In fact, I'll give you an exact number just a second. Or 2.
Break back to Iwan. Rack number 2. And 3 break and runs in set number 1. Highest break and run total I've seen in a set, George.
3. Well,
This tournament.
now Yukioi is ranked number 17 in the top 100 players in the world.
Just looking over at your phone, there's a name, Klaus Zabrev?
Glass
Zobrev?
Zobre, yes, German. Don't know him. Never even seen that before.
Me neither.
I've never seen an 825 out of.
It's Germany.
That's new.
581 robustness.
That's 561. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, can't
That's
see
not
that
too
far.
bad. And for those of you that are Fargo oriented, the highest Fargo is 860. Oh, it was 857 or 8. Is 860 now with Joshua Filler, Koping Chung, 847, Federgorst, 847, Koping Yi. How do you like that? We got two brothers in the top four.
Interesting.
847, Shane Van Boning at 846, FSR, 846, Amir Ali, 840, Loisius Yap, 839, and on it goes. So you get to 17, and that's where Yuki Oi is.
Shot from Bautista. Rail first.
And one of the things I failed to mention at the beginning of the introduction was the $580,000 in prize funds available for the Las Vegas Men's Open, the Women's Open, the World 10-Ball World Team Championships, and the Mixed Doubles Turbo. Mixed Doubles Turbo, there's 8 teams competing, and the winner gets $40,000. That's the only payday. It's a one-day tournament. The Men's Open is $150,000, $45,000 to the winner. The Women's Open is $90,000 prize fund, $27,000 to the winner.
Four ball's in a good spot to land in the small spot. He needs to be on the 5. Pocketing air again.
Always on a mission.
It's going to come over to the left side of the table. Just a question if he goes rail first or just a bunch of left spin. Might as well hit ball first when you can. Got there nicely. Almost went a little too far here. He's going to have a lot of angle cutting this 6 into the corner. Might have to run into the 8. Pin's a little in the way of the 2 rail angle. He needs to be on to hit the 8. Not bad. Dreaded side pockets might come up here, George. Twice, actually.
Well, he's going into the heart of the pocket. So it's the angle that's been killing most people. And when they catch it on the points going in, they think, in most cases it still slides in. Here, they're sharp points and it comes right away. In fact, we've seen him hit a point and stay right in front of the pocket.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to go corner on this one. He's got it. Good recovery.
Perfect angle.
Yeah, he's been perfect on almost every shot.
Did he break and run the first rack on the set? Yes, he did, didn't he?
Rotor broke. I can't remember the
that's
exact
right. Rotor broke.
exchanges. That's
That's right.
4 eventually, or that was this rack actually.
Rodlin, RJ, Bautista. Is it Jeffrey Rhoda?
Yep.
Okay.
Look at the exact mechanics on Oi's break here. See how he's getting so much power. Standing up all the way through it.
And we are at 2-0. Breaking game number 3. It's raining balls, but none in the pocket.
Yeah, nothing special. Just has it honed down to where he can replicate it. But that's about 5 of his 6 breaks now that he's hit right on the nose. Just perfectly square. And big power.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Can cut the 1 between the 3-5. Try to get the cue ball in line with the 5. Cue ball in line with a 3 actually, but just something with the cue ball on the short rail.
He's giving it back. Let's see if RJ's thinking what I'm thinking. Bank it back, bank it back right at the 8 ball. Just make sure you get by the 5 and the cue ball comes over by the 3. Probably won't get that far. Probably get to the middle diamond. The 5 ball makes that shot look not so obvious, but that's what I like. Even that works. But he's playing a player that can control that cue ball very well.
Yeah,
So-
anytime you leave a full ball like that, it's probably bad news if you're on a full table. Just caught it a little thin on the safe there.
Made it. Made it awful close. Ooh. This goes. He's got a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put a bit of a swerve on it, but it's nice and close to the pocket and really in an ideal spot.
I kind of like going rail first, and the cue ball comes right over to the side pocket for the straight in 2 ball in the upper left. They all look so easy from here.
Of course.
Let's see what happens. See how he plays it. Just like that. Needs some speed. Oh, this worked. He's on the 2. I didn't think he could get to it at that angle. Oh, did he? Right behind a 5.
Yeah, overdrew it. Hasn't
Well.
been at the table much. Feels not there exactly.
The jump cue, you better hurry. You're down to 15 seconds. And he's called his extension.
Shot.
I'm going to give him a highlight shot. What do you think?
Good recovery. Especially drawing out of it and getting nice position on the 4. You can find a path 2 rails between the 6-8. More mispocketing from Rhoda. Definitely feeling the nerves at this point. This will be a nice stroke shot from Moy here. Straight back to near where he is now.
And here's some more balls for you to pocket, RJ.
Yep. First missed shot from Moy. Looks like the cue ball's playing into the 7 a little bit. Has to play like a stun follow to get in between the 7-9. This can go wrong, believe it or not. Looks okay, but drew all the way, drew through the 8-9. Good shot too.
Hint of inside here. And he's going to get on the board. Pump him up, crowd. Pump him up. And we'll see another break from him. The first one was dry and Hoy capitalized, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he got kicked in the corner as well. So, oh, he started with ball in hand in that rack.
Oh boy. I did not recall that.
Two more rounds of play coming up for you after this one, 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. local time.
Well, at 8 p.m. it will be a loser qualification in the men's. 6 p.m. must be a women's match.
For a cut break this time and got kicked in again, George. He's had 2 breaks and he's got kicked in both times.
Oh boy.
Rough rolls.
Yeah, and it'll be a women's loser round 2 match at 6 p.m. And in checking those out, I'm going to take a guess and say we'll probably see Rubelin Amit.
Yeah, she was on the feature table already.
Oh, so maybe not. Okay.
But is she playing Chia Hua Chen?
Amber Chen, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they'll feature that one just because it's a big match.
Oh well, we also have Kelly Fisher's been on too.
Saw Hiraguchi and Muramatsu. Tough match as well. Not quite clear if the 7 passes the 8 here. If it does, yeah, if he's looking for that angle on the 6, I've got to believe it does.
It's got to go.
Came up a little short. Can line the 7 up with the 8. Definitely didn't want to be playing defense here. Could bring the 7 all the way down to the short rail and create more distance. That's a good shot too.
Yeah, he's got it covered. He's got it.
Rail first with a bunch of right, maybe. Made one like this before. He is going to the left long rail, though. Ideally looking to hit it off 2 rails. That'll give him the highest percentage chance of kick safe. Long. Boy, looking good to get it on the hill here in set number 2 now.
A little bit of back him up.
A little short, but I think he'll draw out of it. Just take a little more distance on the 10.
You know, when I said Amit and Chen, I was taking a guess, so don't hold me to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the highest profile
Yeah.
match of that round, so likely will be on table 1.
I was looking over the bracket. And
I saw Muramatsu and Hiraguchi on there, too. That was a candidate.
that'd be a good one, Yuki. And, yeah. Well, the great thing about RJ is he did not get blanked. He did win the game. And with now Yuki playing the way he's playing, that could have been any other pro.
Absolutely.
So he has nothing to be ashamed of. Okay. This will be Oi's last break, unless it goes to 3 sets.
One of the first times he didn't make a ball.
So the young man from the Philippines must capitalize here and win 3 more racks and not lose any.
Too straight here, George.
Yeah, he can't get. Oh, it's
going to go.
Oh, it's going to work. And this is how you play shape for the corner pocket. I'm going to highlight that
It's
shot.
the only way.
What's he going to do with a 7-8?
Yeah, still tied up. I don't think he can go into it now. He could play something really aggressive where he plays the 6 off the 7. I'm only mentioning that because I like where the 7's sitting. It's one of those spots where you have to get a following angle into getting the breakout off the 6, so the angle's so specific there.
Could he get it from this shot right here?
He can, but I
And
just
nibble
don't.
the 5?
Yeah, I just don't like where the 5 is.
Yeah, it's got to come a long way like that.
it
See,
did,
oh,
though,
and it
but-
did not run. Yeah, I thought you might want to take that chance and see if you can beat the 6 and get by, and you have a long shot on the 5.
I liked it if the cue ball had a little more energy, but it was so thick that I think it was going to get stuck there a lot.
Plus, he's playing it with high English, so it's coming off the rail, kind of sliding.
Yeah, it's losing energy, kind of.
Sure.
Slightly overcut. Gonna leave it out to the point where Oi's gonna go at it if he has at least the left side of the cue ball, and he does. Considering saves because the pocketing's very tough. Another issue with the pocketing is that the cue ball is running into the 7 off 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah, he's going to find cover.
The speed he hit it at, that was actually an intelligent speed there. He still had a chance to make it. But if he didn't, he was going to get behind the 7, and that's what happened.
Came right at the ball. Not a bad shot.
Yeah, bank opportunity available. I think he'll take it considering the score line.
He's called it.
Nothing but
Yeah.
net. Well, no doubt, always looking good here, George. As far
He's as strong as anybody we've watched play so far.
cursed him.
What's that?
I cursed him. He missed the 6.
Second time you've done that. I'm going to blame you for that. The first one was both of us, but I'm still blaming you. If I'm him, I'm banking it.
Yeah, considering the score line.
Sure.
Got to
You
make
got to do
something
something.
happen.
If he makes it, he wins the game. There you go. Easy cue ball. I spoke too soon. I got him that time.
He's okay in the corner, but
Oh, okay.
definitely wasn't playing this type of position.
Let's see how he does with the speed. He's going to be coming across in his positional line. Perfect. Now look at this. Score line is 3-2. If he can have a successful break and not get the cue ball kicked in, maybe he can win another game and tie things up.
Yeah, he's 2 for 2 on the kick in so far.
Yeah. Can he come back and force the deciding set?
2 games away. Looks like Chinnikov's won the first set out against McBride over on table number 2.
And here we go, 2-3. RJ Bautista from the Philippines, 31-year-old. His road to this match was, his first loss was to Tyler Styer. Then he won a match against Manuel Zambrano and Julian Serradia. Hoy lost his first match to Emil Gangflot, as Eric told us. We called that match. Quite a match it was. Then defeated Waini and Floro Rita.
Oh, he has a look at the 1 here, I think. Unclear if the 3 passes the 6. No, he doesn't have it. He's going to try to kick save. Good shot. Haven't seen Rhoda with the jump cue yet. Actually, once on the 3 ball. Made it. This one much tougher.
That's right. He had a jump on the 3. And at 2-0 in the 3rd game. This is a mini jump. He only has to go over the edge of the 8. Did that go in the side pocket?
It did. He's got some funny rolls in this match.
That's 3 times.
Yeah.
Young man has had no luck. Look at this. And you're watching the players on a Predator arc table. Is he going to go for the 3 foul? Or is he going to... Yeah. Let's see what he does. He's just going to stick him on the 3. This is a Predator arc table with 4 1/8 inch quarter pockets, 4 1/2 inch side pockets. Did I say 4 1/4 inch corner pockets?
I think an 8.
4 1/8.
Yeah.
Corner pockets are 4 1/8. Oh, almost made the ball. Nice shot. Even though
see if Hoy tries to open up the 6-8 here. It's playing a little wide of it. Let's leave it for later in the rack. You can see from the overhead this 3 does pass the 6. There's room on the short side of the 6 to pocket it in the top right, but kind of tough to get there considering where the 5 is.
now, if you guys are in the market for a pool table, this is a great one. You can get it just like this. They also have it in a gray, a black that I've seen.
Three-piece slate, right, George?
Correct. Three-piece, 30mm Brazilian slate.
Don't have to worry about any moving hindrances.
You can come to Vegas and pick them up in a pickup truck. Get one of them in there anyway. Each slate weighs about 225, 230 pounds, somewhere in there. Maybe a little more.
Too much angle here. Kibo's playing across into the 9 if he doesn't decide to go back into the 6-8, which I wouldn't recommend. 9's too big, playing towards the 5. Went forward with a bit of right spin. How's his angle for the 6?
He can head up. He might be able He might be able to go 2 rails, possibly 3 to get to the 6.
Yeah, I don't mind
It's
trying to
not
get to
much.
the short
That's
side
not
here
much of it,
somehow. Just
He's
underneath.
just going to bank it and stick the cue ball on the 8.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Highest percentage shot for sure. Oh, he didn't want the 6 to go in, and this is
Well, here, I'll look at this. All of a sudden, we may be looking at a tie score, 3 apiece, and forcing the third set.
he's a big underdog here. Played such a beautiful shot.
You
with the,
called it. It went right in. I'm going to bring Eric a crystal ball.
What a hit from Oy. Could never predict that pocket. I can't even believe he hit that ball. We were off camera there. But no way to legislate calling that, so Rhoda has the 8 here.
You can't give it back. You have to take the shot. Would
Yeah.
you ever consider giving this back?
No,
I wouldn't.
You got to
either.
go down
Yeah,
swinging here.
Sure.
Good shot. Following Engel's playing into the side, but he's a little bit away from the
There we go.
rail.
See it.
So he can elevate without too much problem here. I'm surprised he's just following. He's going close to the side, George.
Oh, and he's missed the 9 ball.
Yeah, and honestly, if he would have made it, he would have got even closer to the side with the cue ball. I really liked elevating there. Big
Well.
mistake from Bautista.
Opportunity. Everything went his way there. Made a great shot on the 8. Throws on the rail, 8 feet away.
Look at this, almost scratching the side. It's ended up okay on the 10.
Straight in.
Bit of drama here in the 6th rack, but expect Oy to be a favorite on this one. It's not down, soft angle, pockets, long pocketing. Just got it in the left part of the
there
pocket.
It is. Nice try to come back there from the young BJ Bautista from the Philippines, but Yuki Oy takes it down in straight sets. And on he'll go to the loser qualification. Wait a minute. Did I say that right? I'm not. And on we go. Yeah, loser qualification. And this has been George Styer, Eric Horlifson. Thanks for joining us, folks. We have a lot of pools still coming. The ladies are up next. We'll have the team championship starting the 24th. We'll have the mixed doubles turbo on the 22nd. And we'll have the juniors later in the week. Come back and see us. Thanks for joining us.
See you in about an hour.
Prize So you've got to break it down. Normally I call it Chinglish, but now I'm calling it Keringlish. I know, tell me about it.
Hey, did you get pictures of that?
What? You guys, I did get of the reference.
Of her translations.
You know, pictures
beautiful.
Pictures don't actually show words. When it comes to shot.
That's why she was doing the.
I'm used to it being in Asia a lot. Man.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before.
No way.
And hello and welcome, pool fans from all over the world to Las Vegas. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino for day 3 of 9 nonstop action in conjunction with the 50th annual Q Sport International Expo, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held. And this is the Predator Las Vegas Women's 10-Ball Open with 64 players, 2/3 of the top 100 players in the world, $90,000 cash fund, $27,000 to the champion. It is double elimination to the final 32, and this, I believe, is a loser round 2 match, but there's no early 10s, best of 3 sets, races to 4. Shootout if it's tied at 3 in the deciding set. And what a match we have for you here. We have Haiju Jin from South Korea and Kelly Quickfire Fisher from Great Britain. This is George Teachea, joined by Eric Corlifson from Canada. Big Red, speak to us.
Yeah, looking forward to a good one here. Kelly coming in as the household name and probably the favorite, as she is in most matches. But those that aren't familiar with Haiju Jin, she almost beat Christina to catch in the first round. Went all the way down to a shootout, I believe, George. Or
we did the match, and I couldn't find it. I thought I had seen her before, but yeah, it went to a shootout.
It's going to be a highly competitive match here. Kelly making the 10 on the first break. No shot on the 1. Found it. Yeah, and Haiju missed her 3rd shot, and Christina was perfect. Yeah, Jin was also down 3-1 in the 3rd set. Came back to 3-all and battled back to the shootout. Very capable player. Kelly just going for the layup safe here. Nothing obvious. Nothing happening on the cross bank. Jin's going to likely take the cue ball behind the 8. Not sure what's happening on the left side of the table. Could be something available over there. The cue ball. Yeah, kind of a two-way here. Playing the 1 up to the top right. Cue ball behind the 2.
Oh, she's going to close.
Just wide. Kelly's going to have the jump cue now. 2 and the 4 have lined up off angle. Ideally, if Kelly can get the cue ball back near the 3-7, that'll work for the combo. Gonna need some draw here over distance. Didn't get the draw, but 1 ball's down. Off-angle combo here, George. Tough one. Just called that.
Yeah, if she pockets this, I can see the cue ball coming back across towards the 2 ball, because the 2 ball is going to come to the bottom of your screen, cue ball will hit the rail and come over.
Yeah, no safe really. So
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
so
forced here.
this is good to play it, and she should end up with position. But she misses it, and this is what I was referring to. It was more than likely had she made that ball, the 2 ball would be where the cue ball is, and the cue ball straighter on it.
See if Jin tries to go behind the 8 here with the cue ball.
She gave Christina all she could handle.
Yeah, very accomplished player.
Sure.
Nice, good fundamentals. Transition in the stroke.
Is that going to get a rail? Oh, it did. Easily. But she's left an edge or a kick shot.
Yeah, she's going to hope she didn't leave the kicking stick. It's close.
Well, the thing about the kick is there's a ball she can run into where it won't get behind that wall of balls on the left.
That's right.
But it could find a window. I like the kick. Well, she's jumping.
Yeah, she has to swerve at the kicking stick. So trying to hit the right side of the 2 here, create some distance.
Look at this cue ball control. Kelly's been to the table twice, 2 jump shots, 2 highlight shots. How do you like it?
Yeah, good.
This is going to be a long list.
Interesting opening start here. It's a big illusion on screen there. Sure looks like she has the 2 directly, but she would be playing it directly if she did.
I was going to say, when she played Christina, her kick shots were on point. She was real close on just all of them. I think she hit quite a few. More than quite a few, if I recall.
Yeah, so we were just speculating, but the biggest game in South Korea is 3 cushions, so we were speculating that she has some 3 cushion background, and that definitely lends well to being a strong kicker.
One of my favorite safeties. Could have gone a little further with the cue ball, but then she wouldn't have the perfect speed on the 2 ball.
Looks like behind the 8 again here. There's been a couple opportunities to get behind the 8. Neither player has chosen to so far. Caught the double kiss. Too thin on the pocketing. Kelly can look to make something happen here with a bank. Tough to hold the cue ball for the 3, so it looks like she's going to play it over into the 7 and try to get behind the 8. It's a little off the mark as far as safety play for Kelly so far. Containing all of them. Smart shot there, playing the cue ball in good line with a wall of 5 balls. Not much risk, controlled the 2 ball nicely. Appreciation shown from Fisher. Two rails now for Kelly.
You know, I see this ball, this kick shot particular, made pretty often by a lot of the pros.
And you see it missed like that too. It's kind of a trap shot where you have to go at it 2 rails. If you go at it 1 rail, you're going to leave it too often, but you tend to miss it off the 2nd rail more than you think as well.
Because you're going so thin. Look at that. Oh, she barely. I mean, just barely. Again. I'm going to apologize, folks. I keep looking over at a different screen, and it's running behind, so it's almost like a replay. I apologize.
Jin coming up with the advantage after a few safety exchanges. Straight in now, George. Players have been avoiding the side pockets, but the 7's readily available over the side. I think she'll have a thought. 7 on the side.
And Jin got to this point by losing her first match to So-Soa from Korea, and then defeated Sandra Wilder from the US of A, and finds herself with quick fire. And both players that are playing now find themselves playing world-class players, because Kelly lost her match to Han Yu after defeating Emily Duddy from the USA. Han Yu is a world champion, multi-world champion from China.
Yeah, look at the quality of play here, even
Sure.
in losers round 3. This is not even the losers qualification match, so both these women going down in defeat already. Go ahead.
I did something for the first time, and I ranked. I got Fargo ratings and ranked them for all 64 players, and Kelly ranked 5th highest Fargo rate, and Haiju ranked 16. And she's a 718 Fargo. Kelly's a 760.
Over on table 2, another loser's side match, Rublin Ahmed and Amber Chen. Look at all these champions on the loser's side already, George.
Yes. Give you an idea of the talent we have. We have Jessica Centeno, 775, Han Yu, 775, Cho Che-Yu. All these are world 10-ball champions. 774, Rublin Ahmed in the loser side at 774, Kelly Fisher at 762. I mean, I can go on and on with the list of champions that we have in this tournament. The Pro Billiard Series is getting more than their share of the top women players. We've had the pleasure of seeing Siming Chen here. Fu, Chao Fang Fu.
Yeah.
She's, this attracts them. The money is good in these tournaments.
Sha Lu's been coming out.
Yeah, Sha Lu. I'm surprised she's not here. I think she was there for the last 2 or 3.
Yeah, something must be going on in China. Strong break by Jin. 7 ball down. Clean look at the 1. Breaking from the middle is more of an offensive break. Going to tend to get wide open spreads like this. Bit of a gamble, because if you don't make one, it can turn around on you. But this one worked out for Jin here. This one hit the 3. See if she still has a look at the 2 here. Might be able to throw it in with some left. Left isn't necessarily going to hurt her. It's going to kind of bring her over to the right long rail. Let's see if she can swing it over back to the 3.
Oh boy.
Full swerve at it.
Is she going to leave a window? I don't think she did. See that motion in her cue at the very end there?
Across the ball?
Yeah, it kind of little.
Good shot from Kelly. Nice planned kick safe. It's not quite hard enough with the cue ball. Cue ball's running into the 6 now and has a danger of sticking in line with the 4-9. If she has the middle of the 2, she'll just play safe.
I was going to ask you, Eric, if you consider banking this to the upper corner pocket, but look how she's got 4 balls to get safe behind.
Yeah,
all day long, sure. Just like that. She's going to leave a window. Oh, maybe not.
Jump time for Jin here. She'll be targeting the right side of the 2-ball, trying to get the cue ball back behind the 4, 6, 9, 10 stack. A little thick.
Kelly is a world 10-ball champion in 2011, runner-up in 2013. She made the semis in 2010, 2022, and 2023. Keep in mind that it wasn't played for a number of years until I think it was 20. Should be ready for you guys when I say this. It wasn't played from 2013 to 2022. Last time it was played was 2013, then again in 2022. Thank you, Predator, bringing it back, and the WPA.
Bit of a fortunate roll there for Kelly. She did her best to make a good contact. Kelly's straight in now. Toughest position is going to be from the 5 to the 6, but there is a decent amount of room. 5's in a good area to take the cue ball possibly over to the right long rail and back into the angle of the 6. Kelly's so dangerous offensively, especially in open table play. Just keeps it simple with the cue ball, very strong on pocketing.
Yeah, and a very fitting nickname, Quickfire.
Yeah, she gets through the racks quickly.
This 10-ball to tie things up. Kelly will also be playing in the World Team Championships, where they were runner-up, the very exact team of Jason Shaw, Darren Appleton, and Kelly Fisher, were runner-up in 2022 in Austria.
Yeah, very dangerous team.
Sure.
Darren's going to be playing the straight pool challenge against Corey Duell. That'll be an interesting one on the 22nd, I believe, George.
Yes.
Just announced.
Is it the 22nd or no? I don't. I think it's the 22nd. We have the mixed doubles turbo.
Okay.
And Kelly's playing in. I think it's Kelly is playing in that. I'll get these dates for you in a second. It'll be the 21st. It can't be. It'll be Wednesday. We're already there, so I have the wrong date written down, so I'll have to check.
Yeah, it's in the next couple days, and that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, the 22nd is the doubles.
Kelly going from the middle. Don't usually see her doing that. Both players looking to just open up the racks here, and she's lost the cue ball. She actually hit him pretty good. All the Pro Billiard Series matches I've seen her have done with her, she's broken from the side rail. I mean, bad result with the cue ball, but as far as speed and getting a decent pop on the cue ball, I liked it.
The teams are the 24th. The juniors are the 24th. The straight pool face-off is listed as the 21st.
Okay. It'll be a race to 150 exhibition match. Corey Duell, one of the most creative players in history. Darren Appleton, a former 14-1 world champion.
Well, as for creative, can you name a player that has had rule changes due to the way they figure them out?
No kidding. Innovative is maybe
Exactly.
a better word.
There you go. Corey slow break duel.
Jin will be able to play the 5 in the top left. Got into it a little thinly, so I might consider the combo here.
8-ball side pocket.
Less risk in missing anything. Try to play the 5 up towards the top left. So I want to be straight here. There's the slight angle going to the right. Not going to be able to punch out of it and move the cue ball sideways, so I'm going to have to draw and create a little more distance.
Oh, foul. She must have touched. Oh, it's funny. I just saw a comment about, I wonder how long it'll be before a foul is called on those shirt sleeves. And there it was.
Yeah, they're kind of furry and
Yep.
yeah. Tough one there for Jin. She's taking it well. That was a big spot here in the first set for her to take the lead, possibly. So Kelly taking advantage here. Going back for a 2-1 lead. Kelly getting the break back here in rack number 4. See if she goes from the middle again. Unlikely.
Mind like steel. Her eyes just show that focus and the concentration as she sits in her chair.
She is going back to the middle, so this might be a new strategy for her this week.
Oh,
Lost the cue ball again. Looking a little annoyed about it.
well, that went pretty much straight in, didn't it? I mean, straight over to the side and then got kissed in.
Yeah, just two breaks in a row. Foul on 2 breaks in a row. It'll probably spook her. She'll probably go back to the side rail after this one.
Watch the, see the cue ball go straight over. Nothing even touched it. And when you're breaking that, that means you're mishitting your spot.
Yeah, definitely an off square hit. The unfortunate thing is if you hit it kind of in the middle, it tracks over to those side pockets. But really, if you're breaking from the middle, you have to kind of focus on the squareness so that doesn't happen. 3 balls kind of surrounded by the 9, particularly. This angle going to the right here. Has a small one. A lot of traffic heading towards the 9 here, George. Or the 3, pardon me.
Well, she rolled up the sleeves.
Yeah, good amendment. I want that to happen again.
Tell you the truth, when I'm wearing long sleeve shirts, that's what I do.
Federer, of course, does that too.
Yeah.
Not going to have the angle here. Still has the rail first.
Rail first.
Nice shot. There's the cue ball for the 4.
Oh, the 6 ball got her, or does she have a window?
I doubt it.
Nope, the body English says no.
Yeah, almost perfectly executed there. Speed was right.
Yeah. Missed it by about, what, half inch, 3/8 of an inch?
Yeah, just brush the 6 on the way through.
Yeah.
Again, even though she rolled her sleeves up,
How did she touch?
just reaching over the 9. Unfortunate for Jin. I mean, rules are rules. See where she's at here.
It's twice. Ouch. She's
Oh,
gonna
she
come-
definitely did move
Yeah.
it. I mean, that's her full arm there. It's not even her shirt.
She's going to have to come back out in the tank top.
It's couple tough calls there. And you can see she's feeling it in the chair.
Sure. And she knows, she's aware that it's all ball fouls, so there's
Yeah.
not much you can say to that, especially when it, like you were looking at the replay, it's obvious.
I mean, good job to the referee, really. It's just a small movement, but no doubt it did move.
He's a great referee.
Kelly going to get on the long rail side here. 2 rails around the 9. Been the beneficiary of 2 touch fouls in this set, George.
Converted to 2 games.
Yeah,
That's big.
for sure.
Let's say she doesn't commit those fouls and she proceeds to run out, it'd be 3-0.
Especially the first one. She was in good line. That one, she was a bit of an underdog spot in the rack.
And it does go to 3-0. A couple of tough calls. And I'm sure Kelly feels a little, bad for her opponent, but okay with the breaks that she got.
Kelly scratched twice from the middle. But she's sticking with it. She's made up her mind that she's going to break from the middle, at least until it becomes heavily non-productive. It's okay with the cue ball this time. 9 balls down. It's a wired ball straight back in the side. When you break from the middle. Get a replay here. Watch the 9 ball coming straight out of the rack, back in the side. So definitely the reason why players break from the side rail is to jam the rack up a little more if they don't make a ball. But it needs to be noted that Eklund Kachi won the tournament twice, breaking from the middle. One time when no one else was. Shane Van Boning's had a lot of success breaking from the middle sometimes. Wojciech Szewczak usually breaks from the middle. I think it's an underrated play.
Well, the players you just named hit it with a lot of power in the middle.
Yeah.
And could be the secret to their success.
If the balls are racked well, though, the balls in the second row will go straight back in the side, and that's a big advantage. Kind of relying on the rack a little more.
She's perfect. Ooh, got a little straight. Does she have enough angle to kind of stunt over between the 6-7? Was she? I don't know that she'll. She is going. She's going to follow.
Yeah, follows
Right to
okay
there.
in that area.
And the window's bigger from there. She got there perfect. Pinpoint.
Just has to be a little careful of coming back across the 8. You can still hit it comfortable speed. Hold that before the 8. Stun the cue ball to slow it down, and that looks like first set for Kelly. After 2 scratches on the break, coming with a break and run here in rack number 5. Haven't really been able to see Jin in full table play because she fouled twice when she was right in. But she is a great player.
And Kelly, since 10 ball, will take down the first set. 2 touch fouls and blanks her opponent 4-0.
Player's going to take a break, and we'll take a quick break too, and we'll be right back for set number 2.
And we're back to live action at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Women's Las Vegas 10-ball open. This is George Deja with Eric Harlifson.
Go ahead, George.
Bringing the live action songs.
Go for it. Shin getting good power out of the break. Nothing down on this one.
And it's so rare for us to see touch fouls. You just don't see them very often.
Yeah, 2 in 1 set.
Sure. Almost back to back.
The first one was kind of out of nowhere. The second one, she was stretching over the 9. Still, players usually aware of it. What a wild window this would be if it's there. Through 5 balls. Nope, going for the jump cue. Let's try. Be saved by the 7 ball here. Very aggressive combo. Safe's going to be crossing the 1 and playing the cue ball near the 6. Good save too. Had to get through a lot of balls there. Got through them all and just ended up leaving it over the pocket.
She was trying to come shorter, diamond or 2 shorter, to leave it on the head rail. It's one of my favorite safeties.
Yeah, it comes up a lot in snooker. Come up as much in pool because usually on that angle you'd be able to pocket it, but that's exactly where it does. There's a ball in between the safe ball and the pocket. It's okay in the side here. Looks like the cue ball's running into the 3. She's going to think about drawing it to the right of it. Just finesse soft draw here. She's actually going with high, so it's going to make the feel a little bit easier. Good read on the natural angle there. A small angle going to the left. She'll be able to get close enough to the 5 here. She'll want to get close to it. It'll take a bit of power to draw back towards the 6 if she doesn't. Sweet stroke, George. Gonna take a little power here again. Might go forward. A little less power involved in that shot, but looks like she is going to draw it. Targeting on the object ball has to be perfect here. Very nice. Those are the shots where the 4 1/8 pockets really matter. If you don't target it perfectly at that speed, it's not going down. Belgians regrouped nicely in the first rack of the second set here after a couple mishaps in the first set.
Probably walked outside and screamed at herself and said, "Don't do that again."
Yeah.
And off to a start. She started the first game with a win. The first set with a win.
Yeah, and breaking aggressively in a way where it's possible to get a break and run.
The Predator Arc tables, the Predator Arco balls, the new Predator Arcadia Elite cloth, in collaboration with Simonis.
Lost the cue ball a little bit. Not in the side though. Four ball's going to slide in. One passes the 6. 2 straight to get on the 2. I wonder if she'll consider some kind of combo involving the 6 here. Only other play would be pocketing the 1 and banking the 2 into the 6, but I really like that. Looks like she might.
Gonna bank it right into the 6 ball.
I just feel like it's tougher to control the 2 here than it would have been to control the 1. She might have been worried that 1 was playing off too far behind the 9. She went in at 1-6.
Oh, this is tight.
Yeah, she barely got far enough here. Well, that'll do.
That sets up nice, real nice. Another stop shot. And look at this 3 ball. And
Yeah, right into the window of where she needs to be for the 3. She's a former quarterfinalist in the World 9-Ball Championships. Soa winning the world, being a world champion now, is going to promote a lot of new players in Korea. Jin obviously not a new player, but the next generation I feel is going to be real strong coming out of there.
well, you know, one of the things I didn't realize till recent was that Jae-Yu Cho is the instructor in Taiwan. And then what? Last year she brings over her younger sister at a very high level.
For sure.
She also brought over the team, the juniors team. I forget what that was.
Yeah, Rubla and Amit doing a lot for
Oh yeah, the
women's
Amit
ball
Cup
in the Philippines too.
with the Amit Cup, correct?
You're going to see the game become more and more internationally going forward. And you're going to see the level of play rise and rise. So much more information now out there. Proper coaching. We've seen a little tough here, George. We've seen so many shots to the side pockets this week. This has to be targeted perfectly if she wants to go directly in the side. So she's not. She's going to bank it across. big spot here in the second set, looking to take a big lead. He's got it, George.
Good
Distance
shot.
now.
Good shot.
Center pocket. Almost got caught on the reach into the pocket there. That would have been tragic.
Did Kelly come in? That was a break and run, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Was the first her first game a break and run?
No,
No,
Kelly,
I thought so. I thought Kelly came to the table.
yeah, she tried the four railer on the one and ended up over the top right. That's 2 full table runs now for Jin.
That'll get you going. And Kelly. I thought looked a little concerned there at the very beginning when the camera was on her. But, nope.
Well, she's been served notice that she's in a match now. She knows she's going to have to play well to take this second set. Great hit.
Eyeball,
Yeah.
but nothing on the one.
It's the second time that ball's gone straight back from the second row on the side, and I think both players will be taking note of that. She hit that one very well, George. Deserved more on the one. And this is tough to push around when the one's so close to the pocket. Looks like she has an idea. Gonna tempt Kelly into a kick and stick here.
Or rail first. And that has got to clear the 7.
Yeah,
I'm not-
well, she's not able to pocket it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that cue ball hits, can hit where she wants to on the long rail.
Can go with a bunch of right spin off the short rail, and I think she will. But when you're spinning the ball this much with running spin, it tends to kind of come through the ball a little more when it's coming diagonally at the one like this. Still a spot where she can get safe. Yep. Got down to the end of her shot clock, rushed at
Yep.
the end, caught a little swerve because she was elevated. Looks like the 2 passes the 3 by the way Kelly played that one.
Don't see any problems for Kelly.
And getting straight on the 4 here will be nice. That was the speed. Perfect. And this is a big skill too, George. When you're sitting for 2 racks like this, yeah, she has just a little angle going to the left, so she's gonna see if she maybe has to run into it. But when you've been sitting for 2 racks like this, the ability to just get up and get back in and do positive things, it's tougher than you think. If you're into normal exchanges and kind of coming in non-cold, it's a different story. But champions are good at had to go into it. Nice play. Just punched it off the rail a little bit. Gonna have to draw at it. That speed's gonna probably cause her to come back for the corner, which is okay. Even around middle table will work. Oh, she really dragged it in nicely.
Yeah, well, Kelly's on a rampage here of her own. Methodically dissecting the rack. And has played herself to perfect position on the 10 ball to get a game of her own in the second set. But I think she got the message from Jen. I'm here to play. I'm not making those two mistakes again.
Yeah, answer the call nicely. Match flowing well. Both players breaking from the middle. Run out play.
Kelly to break, trailing 1-2.
Referee Dave Pearson's been doing a great job racking the balls. You can see by the overall dispersion. Some wired balls going in. Oh, Kelly's going over to the side rail. Oh no, pardon me. It just looked like that from the camera angle I saw. She's in the middle. Good square hit. 6 balls down. Nothing on the 1, but first shot it's safe here for Fisher.
That 4-railer has been coming around pretty steady. That's second or third time it's hit the 10 ball, almost making it.
Kelly is definitely changing breaking strategies here. I've done multiple tournaments with her and I've never ever seen her break from the middle, so it's something that she's just decided she wants to get a little bit more aggressive overall. She's obviously practiced it. It didn't work on her first 2 attempts, but she is hitting it well with power. Good shot. 2 ways to cover that one. 7 ball or the 2 ball. 2 ball worked out that time. Gonna leave a jump. Makeable one actually, George.
Yes, it is. And the good thing about it is she'll have position on the 2 ball if she makes the 1.
Just off the mark, and she's going to leave it for Kelly. Over top of the 8, though. Ideally, Kelly will want the cue ball to be playing right of the 5 here, and I think it might be. Still tough.
Well, she's going to use probably the 5 ball to kind of hold it for the 2. Oh, she's going to use the rail.
Nice shot.
Thought she was going to fall forward since she was kind of elevated.
Oh, definitely. That would be the first intuition there, but she must have thought the cue ball was running into the 5 and scared about getting stuck behind the 7. Shot there.
Well, she improvised well then.
Five ball's going to be very tough. Only available from a small part of the table, kind of near the 8. Even at that point, it's a thin one. Look at this. She might have the angle to draw right back into the 7. There's going to be stretching, so it's tough to get that big, heavy draw when you're kind of reaching for the ball. If she doesn't think she's drawing too far to the right of the 7, I'd take a shot at running into it. Looks like she might be, though. There she goes. It just got too wide on her, though.
And she's going to be hooked.
I don't believe the 5 ball's frozen, so she can try to freeze on it if she wants. Shot. It is frozen now. Well, it's not. Sure looks like it was. Not frozen again, so Kelly might try the same here.
This might be a little bit delicate. Trying to get behind the 10 here.
We're seeing an instant replay, George, here, or what's going on here?
I thought she was going to go up and try to get behind the 10, but
Sorry, George, go ahead.
This works just as well.
Well, I thought she was going to do that the first time, and now it's been twice, 3 times just replays of the same shot. I think that is the shot. Just go up table, try to get a game winner out of it, because Kelly can just keep doing the same here.
Now it's perfect to get behind the 8.
Yeah,
It looks like it goes right into the 9, and the 5 ball stays there. So if you hit it with just a little bit more speed than getting to the rail, it could slide over behind the 8.
Yeah, she recognized it that time. Good shot.
Right there with the speed.
Kelly can try to stick the 5 where the 7 is. Shot.
Just stay out of the hole. I think it will. I think she can hit the left side.
She can. Kick and stick could be an option. I like trying to hit the left side because the 7 will stop the movement of the 5. Unless it gets behind it.
That's kind of unlucky. Sitting there playing it into the 5 and it slides right by.
Kelly's going to have to go all the way up and down here. A lot of bend in this ball. Cue ball's going to catch some top off the rail too. It's thin enough, but still tough to get 20 feet of movement out of this. She hit it great, George.
Look at this position.
Didn't quite line up with where she wanted to be, but that was a great effort there.
She's close enough to just thin it and not have the 5 ball move too much, bring the cue ball around.
Try. She might be tempted into a long bank here. Safes aren't easy. Would give her a good lead in this second set. Holding the It's a little negative as the cue ball is playing over on the left side of the table, and that's not great for the 8. She is going to go at it. Just wide of the pocket. How's it going to end up towards the side? It's okay. It's a tough spot for Kelly. Kelly might be forced into the bank now.
It's a good bang from there. Just have to make sure you get across the ball, not hit it in the center.
See how in the zone she was there and how important she knew. She forgot to call her extension. I mean, it's fine. She just called it when she was down, right? No good.
Yeah, no, she hit it square in the middle.
Natural position for the 8 in the side now, and she ain't looking to get on the hill here. Corner's fine as well, kind of in between both pockets as far as position for the 9. Cue ball can't be right along the left long rail. Look out, George. I think she's going side here.
I'd be going corner.
It's just the cue ball can't be right on the left long rail, and you got to hit it with a lot of speed. So
It's a bigger pocket to the corner because of the slide.
I hear you. No. Is there lids on the side pockets, George? That just
No, it's just people think they play like regular side pockets. They don't.
right, exactly. And you know, the more players play on these tables, they're going to realize that that shot is just not as easy as it looks.
I never. It's funny, the Europeans that have played on these tables, in the last 4 Euro tours I've done, do not play that shot there. They play it in the corner.
Right, because they've had more experience on them. Shot from Kelly, and that's a big turning point here in set number 2.
Instead of 3-1, it's Kelly 3-1. I mean, it's Kelly 2-2.
First mistake from Jin really in the second set.
Those little mistakes just translate into big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it was just tough where the 9 was in a way where she couldn't be right on the rail, and she would have had to hit big speed where she was in the corner if she went in the corner. She's come back from adversity so far, starting out well in the second set. See how she deals with this one.
There's not a second life here.
For sure. Loser goes home.
Big rack. He's got to find a way to get to the table. And unfortunately in pool, it's out of your hands. It's out of your control. The 4-railer stays out.
Yeah, you know what Kelly's doing well there? She's keeping her hand on the table. She's sliding it forward a little bit. But anytime you can keep your hand down all the way through the stroke, it's gonna trend into pretty solid hits. She'll keep working on it. tell you what, George, if she ever gets a big break, I mean, look out, because her open table play is just as good as Centeno or anybody. She went for an offensive 1 here. Looks like it's going to end up okay.
One ball, corner pocket. Eight ball, corner pocket.
She calls something to the side. Yeah, she hit it pretty good. Hit it nice and thin and stayed in the middle of the table.
She's left good distance here. Natural position towards the 2 in the same pocket as the 1. Just off. 2 ball's not going to save her this time. And a chance for Kelly to get on the hill now.
Cue ball coming right towards the. Ooh, I thought it was going to be coming right at the 4 ball.
I actually thought she was going to play the 2 in the side, but just 1 rail on the side. It's going to go for this sharp one.
I'm not sure if the 3 ball has any part of that pocket. I don't think it does. I think she's got a full pocket. Yeah, she caught part of the 3.
Enough of it. Looks like there's a window between the 3-9. Not sure how much the 5 is blocking the top right, bottom right, pardon me. Bit of it. She can get in there off the rail. Shot. Favorite now.
Very nice.
Yeah, favorite now to get on the hill first.
She's got to do it. Otherwise, Kelly can close her out.
Seven's going to be the next positional challenge. It's available in the bottom right. I think she'll be avoiding the side, considering what happened last rack. She's looking over there. It's almost like she's looking at playing the side, but she can't be. It's just getting to the short side of the 7 here. Looks like she is, though, George.
The side pocket is big.
Oh, I don't like
she's
this.
She's going all the way down.
I don't like it. Let's see what happens.
Basically saying these pockets do not intimidate me. This is a tough shot.
She wants revenge,
straight in.
George.
I'll show you, pocket. I'll get the better of this.
Got it this time.
There you go.
Shot.
Good shot.
She's under big pressure here, George, too. Pressure of elimination, pressure of a tight score line. She's holding up well. She did hold up well against Soa, too. She is a break and run threat. Hits him with big power. Gonna have one more round of play for you tonight. It'll be at 8 o'clock local time.
That'll be a men's match, I believe.
Oh, cue ball's down. Couple balls made on the break, and Kelly's going to be a favorite here as long as nothing's tied up. Yeah, he is a little tied up with a 3-4. Kelly's looking how tight the 3 is into the bottom left. It's very tight.
Our match at 8 o'clock on this table will be Tyler Styer and Billy Thorp.
Interesting. All the Moscone Cup team members beating up on each other.
Exactly.
Woodward, but Styer to the B side, or the loser's bracket. Skyler played well in that match, George.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it was impressive. Had to go into it, and they split perfectly. Shot by Fisher. She's going to draw across. Play the 4 in the left middle. Ideally wants an angle moving towards the 6. Got it.
This match is moving right along for loser round 2. There's 8 matches going on, and only one has finished. I'm sorry, there's 16 matches going on. Only one has finished. And your country mate, Brittany Bryant, has defeated Gigi Gallegos.
Good for her. She'll be representing Canada in the World Team Championships along with Waleed Hashem and Vincent Boer-Ravage. She actually took a set off Christina to catch earlier in the tournament.
Brittany did.
Yeah. Was close to beating Cheska Centeno at the last Classic Billiards WPBA event. Good stuff here from Kelly, and we're going to the hill.
And we're tied at 3. Kelly can win this match with this game. And Haiju can send it to a deciding set. So one more set.
It's actually one of the first times we've had a look at the stats here. Kelly super high on the safety efficiency, 94%, George. That's almost flawless.
That's for the match. She's perfect in the second. She was perfect in set 1. Well, she played very well in set 1 with 2 touch fouls, but she ran out the balls.
This shot's pretty low. 4 for Kelly, 6 for Shin. Break success around the same, 50%, 60%.
Here we go, breaking from the middle, pretty much. Watch the 2-3. 3 balls headed. That was the only one.
One ball not available. Not an easy save here. Usually can pick out something pretty obvious with 10 balls on the table. Something in mind pretty quick here.
She's trying to get behind the 2 ball. Ooh, just a little soft. She's going to kick and stick this ball. And the reason we call it the kick and stick is she'll hit the rail and the cue ball stops dead. Sticks her right there.
It's in a bad spot now. Diagonal kick before the side pocket. Looks like the only shot here. Never going to make it like this.
I like the kick shot better. I really do.
Good contact, good result.
But you can't argue with that. That came out nice. Missed it just right.
Yeah, I mean, the kick is tough to judge, but in that spot, I wouldn't mind giving myself a chance to make it. I don't think you're ever going to hit it thin enough with a jump cue. Did work out this time, though. Shot from Fisher. It's been an entertaining second set, George.
Did they have any missed shots in the second set?
Very few. I mean, there might have been, but not. Well, Shin had the 8 in the side. That was a big turning point. That was for her to go up 3-1.
Right. That's it. That was the big one.
Smart shot here, and she's perfect. Great shot by Jin. It's a small round of applause.
Last second extension there. She was down to 3 seconds, wasn't she?
Yeah. purple air rush. That's a new color for an air rush.
And she put an extension on the air rush.
Yeah, it gives you a little more power. I'm actually a little surprised because she was pretty close to the 7, but good shot from Kelly.
Yeah, don't you, when you have to get it up in the air sooner, don't you take the little extension off and make it shorter?
Yeah, for sure. I guess she just thought she was far enough away and she felt like she did need the power, so good quick decision there. You can see she was in between.
Oh, she's going to be stuck behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, she was forced to run into something. Whoa, she's in a bad spot here, George. Off the point only, which is super tough to judge. What else is there?
She can't spin it enough, can she?
No.
She's too close to the 9.
She recognized immediately how tough she's in. She's going to try to check it. I don't know if it's there. Oh, it was easily. Pardon me. That would have been one of the pockets she could have called. Probably the top left was a better call. So Kelly with the option now. Shot from Kelly. One of the racks with a little more innings in it, George. And of course it would be when it's hill.
No one's had anything easy. We've had 2 jump shots.
Extension. Extension.
Did she? Oh, she called her extension with 5 seconds.
We can play a game winner here behind the 5, or at least to a spot where she's a big favorite. Even behind the 4 can work too. And the 4 is a little safer as far as where the 3 is going. Quite get there. No position available for Jin. I wonder if she should go and try to play the 3 in the side here.
Run the cue ball all the way back up.
Yeah.
It would work. She can put a little bit of right-hand English on the ball and then go 2 rails to get on the 4.
That's the tricky part. You got to spin it.
Yeah. Or use inside, which makes the pocketing a little easier and the shape a little easier also to use the inside.
She's got it. It's too thin though on the 4.
Yeah.
Possible, but very missable. Need another angle to really get a feel for this one. I think it's very thin, George. Oh yeah, this is very missable, but she's going at it. Wow. Thin enough, but not enough speed. Where's the cue ball? Safe.
She'll have to spin past the 6 on the kick. Shot's makeable.
Yeah, it's all about just judging the bend of the cue ball off the rail. Contact. Looks like the 4 is going to pass the 5 all the way down. Well, the A10 is wired to the pocket. She can try to get to the short side of it if she wants. It's a little risky getting to the short side of it because if she doesn't get a real small angle where the cue ball's not running into the 10, funny things can happen.
Watch the arm.
Yeah.
Hate to see it here on Hill Hill. Wow.
Yeah, she's aware now. I mean, this angle's landing to exactly where she needs to be, and she's going to go for it. Speed's got to be perfect here.
Does she have to break that out, or can she? Oh, the A10 you said was kind of wired.
Yeah, but she's going to go to the short side of it, I think. Trying to get perfect, not disturb anything. Oh, it's too light. I mean, this will be okay for the combo, but honestly, she was trying to come to the short side there, George. Way off. Now she's got to be aware of where the 10's going to spot. Tough to hit it light enough considering where the 10's going to be. Yeah, have to go all the way around, and don't tell me.
Nicely done.
Cue
This
ball's
is
gonna
coming
land.
perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Wait for the 10 though, George. I think she's okay.
Oh, it would be so horrible for that ball to block it.
I think she's okay. She is. What a shot. What a fight here from Shin.
And she takes the second set, forcing the third and final set.
7 minutes.
And players will take a break, and we're going to take one too. Be right back. Alrighty, the players are back in the arena. The referee is back in the arena. It is the third set. Kelly will be breaking. She won the lag, so she breaks the first set and the third set. Mr. and Mrs. Jin breaks on the second. And we're off and running. If this set goes hill-hill, we go to a shootout. And nothing down on the break. Straight in shot on the one. And they change hands. Haiju has come back pretty strong. And if you just joined us, this is Eric Hortlifson in the booth, and I'm George Tejea. We're bringing you live action here at the Westgate Casino, Hotel and Casino Resort.
Four ball's going to need to be moved here.
This is the Las Vegas Women's Open. Haiju Jin, 29-year-old from South Korea, versus Kelly Fisher, 47-year-old from Great Britain. They're both tied one set apiece. It's 2 out of 3 sets. As you can see, the sets went 4-1 Kelly the first set, and then 4-3 Haiju.
Well, the 4 is available on the bottom left, bottom right, pardon me. Gonna have to run the cue ball into the 6 here and a big power drawback. Good shot, avoiding it. Still big speed and draw here.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind, this is a one lost side match, so the loser goes home.
Yeah, Jin really dug deep in that second set. Came back from a missed 8 ball. Game number 4.
Yeah, there's a loser's 3 rack that will have to be played, and then the loser qualification. So to get to the final 32, they'll have to win 2 matches.
Should we allude to the dreaded shootout, George?
I did mention it.
Okay, sorry.
They are tied here at 3 apiece. Go ahead, Derek. You finish that one up. You give them the bad news or the good news,
Yeah, no,
depending on how you feel about the shootout.
yeah, it's actually good news. It's a
Yeah.
very exciting part of the format here at the Pro Billiard Series. If they're tied at 3, they'll be going to a shootout in the 3rd set.
Kelly leaning over to watch. As Jin takes the first game, and the third set.
We have 5 players from South Korea in the tournament. Lee, Jin, and Soa, the strongest of the 5. Players been breaking from the middle all match long.
And the lowest ranked player Fargo-wise is Youngmi Lim at 698.
Yeah, all 700 ranked players.
Sure.
6 balls straight back. Doesn't look like she has enough of the 1.
Goes the 6 ball. The 6 ball kept the cue ball out.
Yeah.
It's going in anyway, but it kept the cue ball out. Nice timing.
Yeah, Dave Pearson's been doing a great job racking the balls in this match. Seen that ball go in multiple times. Not going to go if it's not a good rack. I think she's got her, George. She does.
Jump cue.
So, you know, the 1 ball finishes here. It's near the 5, but can't tell by that reaction from Kelly. Well, she's left it open. Chance for Jin. Decently ahead here in the 3rd set. Yeah, I kind of liked running into one of those balls, but it hasn't worked out.
Worked out horribly for her. Can she throw it to the corner?
It kind of looks like it could be. She hasn't had a look at it.
It looks like it's aiming right at the 10.
It's one of those, if the cue ball was frozen to it too, she wouldn't be under the risk of double hitting. Just didn't consider it. Like the cue ball behind the 9 here. Kelly's going all in. He's got it. Where's the cue ball? It's behind the 5.
Oh boy. Now she's kicking. She nibbled it.
I don't know.
Oh, I guess not.
Definitely
I thought she
close.
nibbled it. I'd love to see that again. There we go. Nope.
Can't come any closer to hitting it than that.
No, I must have blinked right when it went by, and it made me think she nibbled it. Thanks, crew, for seeing that again.
She's likely up to a 2-0 lead here. It's tough signs for Kelly, knowing that Jin won't be able to win another game in this set, otherwise she'll be guaranteed a shootout. She's learned her lesson on the touch fouls, rolling her sleeve up here. Jin is very impressive, George. I mean, go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you in every way. 718 Fargo, 16th highest ranked player in the tournament. Kelly, the 760, the 5th highest ranked player. She's doing a great job, challenging everything Kelly has to offer. And if you sit back and go to the first set and look at that, there was 2 touch fouls that Kelly was able to convert into wins and took the first set 4-1. Otherwise, it's a even match.
Caught it a little thin, gonna be a little more distance than she wanted here. Oh, way too much. Big pressure shot coming from Jin now. She hasn't missed one in a few games, but this is
a tough shot. And the cue ball's tracking towards the left-hand pocket.
She's gonna follow it.
That's the only way to shoot it. It's about, I think it hits the first diamond from the pocket.
She's got it. Nerves of steel, George.
That does take him, because when you're tracking that way, it's in the back of your mind, and you have a tendency of, just not hitting your spot. Now this is, Kelly has a hill to climb, and she has to get to the table to climb it.
Yeah, the ball on the left side of the rack in the second row has been going in decently consistently in the side pockets. Jin does have one break and run in the match.
Second game of the second set. When you look at Kelly in the chair, sometimes you just can't tell if she's winning or losing.
Yeah, she's very strong mentally and very good under pressure. So if she gets a chance here, don't count her out by any means.
Oh, no.
8, but there goes the cue ball, and here's her chance. Couple times directly in the side pocket for Jin now.
Everything's wide open. I say she's 90% to get out. I think.
Yeah, she would be, but the cue ball's not going the right way here. Have to slow roll the 3 now.
She's going to take the cut. Does the 4 go by the 5? It's tight.
I believe it does, but she have to play some right spin to get properly on the 4. Good shot. Distance. Hasn't been at the table in a couple racks.
Long straight in. These shots can be unforgiving. You have to hit them pretty pure, especially on this table. She does. Wow. Straight as an arrow.
So good under pressure, George. For 20 years now, really. She's one of the best top female players in the games that always count on her to answer the call in those spots. Look out.
This is close. I believe she has it, but it's close. She'll just come straight across, right by the 9 for. What am I looking at here? It's the 5 ball this next. Is that the 5 or the 7? That's the 7.
Yeah, 7 next.
It's been throwing me a little bit. That 7 ball's been throwing me. Certain light, under certain light, it looks orange.
Happened to me too.
Yeah, I thought she'd come straight across for the 7, just like that. And she even got inside where she wanted to get. Not that far inside, maybe.
It's okay. She needs movement to the left. Just wants to make sure she doesn't go too far left. Surprised she's following this.
She might be trying to follow it just to get closer, a little closer. She's got it. Nice angle to come for the 9.
Not afraid to slow roll that ball, but at the same time made the pocket bigger on that play. Oh, unexpected miss out of nowhere. Big advantage to Shin now.
Well, this isn't the easiest of shots.
Kelly can't believe it. Made some tough ones in that rack and missed the easiest ball. Speed's good. Angle moving towards the 10. This is to be guaranteed a shootout, and Kelly will have to win 3 in a row if these last 2 balls go down. Big upset on the board here, George. Be an early exit for Fisher.
I'm curious to see how many games she has in Fargo. 522.
Not
So
many.
that 718 might be a little on the low side, you think?
Oh, no doubt. By the way she's played here, especially under pressure, and a variety of strong shots. Put her at least 20 points above that number, if not more.
That gets her right to about 740-ish. I think that's a good number for her. And with the, well, it all depends how these go into Fargo. If they go in as individual games or if they go into sets. Because winning 3-2 is, no big deal. But winning, if she closes this out at 4-0, that would affect Fargo quite a bit. Well, they'd be about even, but 50 points difference.
Scratching the side again. Not even laugh about it. It's 2 in a row now. good line here. 5 in the side on this one. Getting through the rack quickly, and something very odd would have to happen for her not to clear up these last 4. So 1 game back towards her goal of winning 3 in a row.
Down he goes. Kelly was on the correct side of every shot there on the position.
She's cleaned her break up from the middle, scratched on the first 2, but hasn't scratched on one since. Getting good action out of the rack.
Well, we have 16 matches going in this loser round 2. There's a couple that are already over. Carolina Pau moves on over Susie Dickstein. Brittany Bryant over Gigi Callejas. Soa over Jordan Helfrey. And the rest of the matches are still being played.
Switched over to the side rail.
Oh, there was one more I missed. Harin Lee over Amy Super.
Yeah, Harin is a very strong player from Korea too.
We just watched her play just a little bit ago. She did a great job.
I actually confused her at the start of the match. I said that Jin was playing to catch. It was actually me in the first round.
Yeah, I caught that after a while. After I checked back to my notes, I noticed it, and it wasn't.
Similar style players, though.
Yeah, they're very similar.
Distance here. Safes are tough. Almost have to draw at it and try to get the cue ball near the 9-10. It's very tough. Could play follow into that area too. It's a better play. Shot. Perfect, George. Tough one to hit here. Let's go 2 rails before the side pocket. Too long this time. Ball in hand start for Fisher, and she's going to need it because the 3 is only available in the top left. I believe the combo's too off angle to consider that. Just taking a look. If it's straight in, nothing wrong with playing it. Just a little off angle, so gonna take the 3 in the same pocket. Cue ball's running into the 8 a little here. The thing about this, George, is the way she's gonna hit the 8, it's gonna kind of draw the cue ball off a little too far to the where she's standing. This could go bad. Yeah. It was okay, actually.
Yeah, she did great. Rolls a little further, it gets tough, but otherwise, the line of the shot was great. I don't think she could have got there going forward because it caught the 8 ball and gone towards a corner pocket.
Yeah, draw was the play there. I was just worried that she was going to come too wide, but did well. Direct shot from Kelly. She dragged in another ball like that mid-second set. She's very strong with that shot. It's tougher than it looks.
I tell you, Kelly does this time and again. She just digs deep and
Absolutely back right up against the wall here. Coming with a couple good runouts so far if these last 4 go down.
she used the high, a little bit of high inside to come down the bottom part of the screen here.
Yeah, right.
Past
long
the
rail.
side. Yep.
Yeah.
As long as she gets past the side, she'll be okay.
Good stuff. Inching closer, and the pressure's going to be back on Jin now. Of course, Kelly too, but won't be feeling the same as when she was up 3-0.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I didn't want to hit it. See what kind of angle she's left. I don't think it's horrible, but definitely didn't expect to be there.
Now she's got to get that thought out of her mind. I think a lot of these testers are a little tougher because you just missed position and you're thinking about that.
Totally. It's kind of like a culture shock.
Sure. She's doing good to just take her time. She has an extension. Well, she's already used it.
Yeah, the shot's not that tough, really. I mean, I understand the match is on the line, but I guess that's what she felt she needed. Just take some more time here. Shot.
And she still needs another one.
Kelly went over to the side rail for the first time all match on her last break. I think she'll stick there. Cleaned up the fouls, but really doesn't want to be susceptible to not making one and having Jin run out for a tournament life. Amazing the strength of the field in the women's Las Vegas Open this year. She's gone down to Han Yu on the winner's side. Now an amazing match by Jin. She'll still have to survive a shootout even if she wins this game, George.
It's not the easiest thing in life to win in the ladies' tour.
Almost got a chance. It's down. And a shot on the 1. Look at this possible comeback from Fisher now. See if she plays the 2 in the side.
Eric, did she break and run the last rack? or did Jin come up? I just don't recall.
It was a full run out. I can't remember exactly what happened. She got ball in hand at the start somehow off a good save. Doesn't want to hit the 2 unless she pushes it closer to the side. Get an angle on this one. I think she's going to be tempted to on it, George. Safe's also very high percentage.
I don't think it goes by the side pocket. By the 8 ball to get to the side. She's just going to roll the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, Jin's going to have a chance here. Shot, taking away most of the left long rail.
She's calling the 2 ball on the side. I think there's more chance of the cue ball going to the side.
Maybe, yeah, if she hits the wrong side of it.
Yeah, she gets the wrong side of it. Oh boy,
Wow.
what a good shot. My. Accurate hit.
Yeah, and she was probably playing it like that too. Obviously, wasn't too thin to try to cut it in directly. Nearly a great shot.
I don't know what kept that ball out. Did you see how close it was to the bottom of the pocket there?
Yeah, it nicked the nearer rail on the way in. I
Yeah.
watched it real close on the replay. It just skimmed the closer rail on the way in. It's all there for Kelly. She rarely falters in these situations. Tournament life on the line. Doesn't want to get inside the 5. She's okay. Is it drawing a little too far to the left, George? It might be.
It might be she. And I was looking to see if she could actually use the 2 rails to come across for where her elbow is now. And I don't know if she has enough angle for that. She doesn't. But see how far that went?
Yeah, she had to get it
Yeah,
to
that
around
was
middle
tough.
table, and she did okay. Oh no!
Oh no, she's missed it.
I think she almost caught a half skid there, George, and we rarely see this on Predator tables.
I haven't seen one.
No, I've
Even in
barely
the
ever
Euro
seen
Tour, I haven't seen them.
I mean, I'd have to get a closer look at it, but it just kind of seemed like the rotation of the 6 wasn't great going towards the pocket. A lot of cut-induced throw on shots like that too, especially at that speed. Chance for Jin now. Kelly can't believe it. One more good shot here for Jen, and she's going to take one of the tournament favorites out.
She's going to go. She'll probably use the second rail, so just make sure the side pocket isn't part of the second rail.
She's
She
there,
has.
George.
This 10 ball, she closes out Kelly Fisher. And there it is. Hai Jin has defeated Kelly Fisher in a hard-fought match. A great comeback from Kelly. And that 6-ball, just before she ties it up for a shootout, escapes her. She doesn't put it down. Miss Jin comes through and takes it down. And she will move on to loser round 3. One more round for the loser qualification to get to the final 32. And Kelly Fisher is out of the tournament. No one would expect that, but she'll be back in the World Team Championships. I believe she'll also be back in the mixed doubles turbo.
Yeah, she's going to have a long week ahead of her, and that was a great match there.
That was a fantastic match. Stay tuned, folks. We have one more match coming up tonight. We also have the Las Vegas Men's Open going on. We'll have the World Team Championships coming up, the Mixed Doubles Turbo, and we're going to have a straight pool shoot-off with Darren Appleton and Corey Dewell. Race to 150. And this is George Teachea with Eric Horlifson wishing you good night and be back.
Looks like you're going to be on the top right. It's a beautiful sweater, though. You guys weren't doing this, I was about to get down in Colorado. I'll take it.
Oh yeah. Right.
Okay, and welcome everyone to the Las Vegas Men's Open. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas. This is the Predator Pro Billiard Series. 128 players started out, and this is a loser qualification with Billy Thorp, Tyler Styer. In the booth today is George Teachow, myself, of course, and Eric Orlifson, Big Red from Canada. Eric will be breaking down the shots and we'll bring you the live action. Eric, how you doing?
Yeah, good to be with you guys. Another Mosconi Cup battle here. Tyler went down to his Mosconi Cup teammate Skylar Woodward on the winner's side. Thorp coming all the way back from her first round defeat to Josh Filler. Close one here.
Yeah, Thorp lost to Filler, but then defeated Jorge Bermudez, Corey Duell, Nicholas De Leon, and finds himself facing his Mosconi teammate Tyler Styer. Tyler Styer, on the other hand, defeated RJ Bautista, Mayur Sangvi, but lost to Skylar Woodward. So the three teammates of Tyler, Thorp, and Woodward just got done playing each other, and the one that came out ahead was Woodward. Still in the winner's bracket.
Great shot by Styer here to open the set. 4 rails around, perfect position.
This is not double elimination anymore. This is single elimination for one, and then the other one gets into the final 32, where it becomes single elimination. 2 out of 3 races to 4. Winner breaks. No early 10s. 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed for a win.
Tyler powering up twice here, 4 rails around. He's a little hard on this one. See if he power draws this ball 3 rails. What an out this would be, George.
Looks like he's going to bank this ball and draw the ball, like you said, 2 rails around.
What an out. Ran into the 9, though.
Another bank.
Keep it going. And a combo 8-10. No, I think he's going to lay off here. He could.
It's there. The position may not be, though. Well, if he uses high inside, it would be. And that's how to shoot this bank. But look at this. He played percentage. He felt he was the camera kind of came out.
Yeah, I think he'll jump now for Thorp. Played pretty well against Filler. Won a set. Skylar really locked out Tyler in their match. One of the strongest sets I've seen so far this tournament.
Oh.
He's going to have to slow roll this one in at distance. Shot's going to set the tone for the match here. Yeah, players starting to recognize how tight these 4 1/8 inch corner pockets are. Shots like that, percentage play is to lay off most of the time.
Tyler would like to use some low English here. Is he elevating? Can't tell from the screen. No, he's not. Oh.
What an opening rack. bunch of show shots made. Jump, couple 4-rail positions.
A couple of Tyler's shots were, as you said, a little. They were tough, and he put a lot into it. Made them look flashy, but they were necessary. And Tyler may be stealing Billy's break in the first set. And he does. And this is the third day of 9 of non-stop action here at the Westgate Casino and Resort and Casino. It's being held in conjunction with the 50th annual CSI Expo, where the BCA World and the USA National Championships are being held. They are expecting 12,000 amateur players, which are providing the full stands that you're looking at. And these players come from all 50 U.S. states, 2 territories, 20 other countries to play on 435 Predator 7-foot tables. The pros have 20 tables for the tournament, 2 in the practice room. And what a match we have here for you. 2 of America's finest players, teammates on Mosconi. They're pretty close in age. Billy is 30?
Yeah, I think they're within 3 years, one way or another.
Tyler's 31.
Action out of the rack there for Styer. Nothing down, but push situation for Thorp here.
Yeah, Billy's 29.
Good push. Let's get the cue ball behind the 9. I think he might try. Could overcut the 1 to the right long rail. A little bit risky on the scratch in that case, but it'll play well if he gets it. Shot. Rails here could play the 1 into the 4. Kind of tough to clip the thin side of it. Freed the cue ball up nicely, but the 1 ball didn't turn out how he wanted, and a chance for Styer here.
And there's Billy at a 778 Fargo. 37th highest Fargo in this tournament. Tyler with a 791. He's the 22nd highest ranked player in the tournament out of 128 players.
Yeah, men's field's super strong too. You probably got 20 players over 800.
32.
Over 800, yeah.
Yes. Let me make sure of that. I like those little factoids, as Gethin calls them. 32 players over 800, 47 players over 700, not including those 32. 24 players between 6 and 700.
Wanted to be straight in here. Might try to draw all the way back underneath the 4 and play safe with the cue ball behind the 9. Not easy. Nice shot. I didn't know there was a lane there. Was trying to get into the short side of the 4. Got there, but a little too much angle. Not as easy to lay up behind the 9 here as it looks. Take a bunch of left spin. Gonna try it. Shot. No jump for Thorp.
Gotta kick it down the long rail. Can he wrap it? I'm thinking, can he wrap it out of the corner there?
It's possible.
Coming off by the side pocket and send it uphill. That way he might stay down and get a safety out of it. I don't know how much room there is to get by the 10. That was close for a hit.
Looks like Styer might be forced to play the side here. He's looking for other options. Anything sharp into the side's a lot tougher than it looks, and the 10 ball's kind of in the way of that path where he wants to be on the 5. He's going to come to the short side and play the opposite side pocket. A little more open going that way. Just trying to avoid the 6, but it'll work out in the corner. And it's straight here. Cue ball looks like it's drawing back into the 7 a bit, but he is having a look at the position in the top right. Does have a small angle going to the right. Tricky bridging. Forced to run into the 8 now. Kind of looks like he's running into the left side of the 8. A little bit risky with how the 8's going to play over to the 9. He'll want to be running into the middle of it. Great stroke shot there from Tyler. Didn't quite get enough into it to come back across. Just didn't like how he was running into the 8, so trying to develop drawing out of the angle. Still an offense here. Might be going 4 rails around again, George.
He comes in pretty strong with those shots. Yeah. Kind of, some of the shots Tyler shoots kind of reminds me of Jeffrey DeLuna.
Know what you mean? He has that big long backstroke, so those power shots kind of favor him. And he's made a few good ones already in this set, but didn't get that one down.
Oh, sure. He'll make some of the best draw shots you'll see.
Right. wild first 2 games here, and it's come out with a 1-1 result. Thorp breaking in rack number 3.
And they are now tied at 1. Your referee is Marius Kirolinas from Lithuania. He's been a ref for about 4 years, mostly in Europe. Has worked some of the events in Puerto Rico, Spain, and Vegas, of course. And he coaches amateur players and organizes weekly tournaments.
A lot of these referees fully involved in the sport.
Well, they are. Well, you'd have to be to want to spend probably your free time from work. I believe he's also a digital marketer, and he focuses on startup companies to sell their products worldwide. So he stays pretty busy. I see Skylar Woodward up in the stands.
It's an underrated, highly involved job, too. You're on your feet for a couple hours at a time during a match. You have to be in proper position all the time, on top of foul calls.
You have to watch them like a hawk, too.
Yeah.
You're watching everything. You're not standing, looking around at the crowd or anything like that. It's work.
Bunch of balls fighting to get into pockets here, but nothing down.
7, no.
Shot from Styer, too close to jump again. Got ball in hand out of Thorp in the last rack. Might have left the left long rail here. In that case, be a guaranteed hit. He's going to go for the close jump. Taking the extension off, trying to get the cue ball up real quick. Only half ball, so not as tough as jumping over the full ball here.
He's called the 1 ball in the corner pocket.
Good try. Steyer's going to play the carom onto the 2. He's got it. Now combo, just making sure the 1 doesn't roll off to the short rail. Be surprised how often the first ball rolls off into the short rail here. Really has to be struck squarely on the 7. Did, but Styer got the cue ball over enough that he's okay.
He's going to have to move that bridge pretty quick. So he's going to be coming back on the same line that it's on.
He uses the bridge opposite-handed. You understand that, George? I don't understand it at all. But I don't know, 10 to 20% of players do that.
There's not much I do with my right hand.
I'm just saying there's not much I do with my left. I mean, opposite, but yeah, I would never consider switching. Players do it, though. Just want to come behind the 5. He's okay there. Straight on the 4. Worst case can draw all the way back to the left long rail and out. in between here. Just got the slightest angle going to the left. Looks like he's going to punch out of it. Three rails forward. Shot. Styer looking strong here. Had the one miss on the 8 in rack number 2. But other than that, he's come with some tough ones.
Well, he's is he going to wrap around?
I think so. Not much risk in moving the cue ball a little more. Good to see a player that's not afraid to let his stroke out, you know, George?
Well, and that's the perfect shot for it. I mean, he's going to come off that third rail in line for the shot and stay in line for the shot. So if he overruns it by 2 feet, maybe even 3 feet, he still has a makeable shot.
But even as far as the stroke length, you see so many modern players, they're shortening their backstroke because of the pocket size. Players like Fedor, they're still long on the backstroke. Shane's old school, he's a little longer. Tyler's longer like that. I actually teach towards those parameters because most players that are around the amateur ranks are just going to be playing in the pool rooms with 4.5-inch pockets. But I think the game just looks nicer when you're kind of more fluid through the ball, you know?
Especially when you're coming off like he was on the correct side of the ball to do what he just did.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's when you can let the stroke out and really do your thing. Well, these guys are playing to get to the final 32, and already awaiting them from the winner's side are 16 players. And the first one is Christopher Teves from Peru, Shane Van Boning from the USA, Carlo Beato, Philippines, Joshua Filler, Germany, Skylar Woodward, USA, Hayato Hijikata, Japan, Roland Garcia, Philippines, Jason Shaw. All these guys are known names, big names in pool. Albin Ocean, Austria. Jeffrey DeLuna, Philippines. Mario He, Austria. Wojciech Szewczak, current previous World 10-ball champion, Poland. Daniel Maciel, Poland. Ralph Souquet. Ralph Souquet's into the final 32. He's usually up there too.
Good for him.
Germany, Fedor Gorst. And Dennis Grabe, Estonia. So the usual suspects that you would expect out of 128 players. And in a little while, after I look over the numbers, I'll tell you how the numbers relate to that. Because all those guys are part of those. Most of those guys are part of the 32 players with Fargos over 800.
Thorp with a chance to get back even here. Almost left that one out. AeroRack looking pretty good. Gonna want an angle on the 8 where he's avoiding the 10. Should be pretty doable. 7 balls close to his landing zone for that shot. Considering coming above it, I guess he thinks he won't hit the 10 if he does, and he can play back into the angle of where the 9 is. 2 rails back.
There was 2 players out of the 16 that are under 800, and that was Christopher Davis from 780 at 785 and Ralph Souquet at 797. This is how Fargo proves out. When you have 16 players, the cream always rises to the top.
Yeah, that's a good
And
point.
the proof is in the numbers.
Great point. I mean, it's almost a little discouraging for the lower numbered players, you know.
Well, you know,
because it just keeps happening that way.
And this I'm gonna. I've heard it said, and I've said it. This format, these short races, favor a little bit of the lower ranked players. They can win a race to 4, but they can't win 2 or 3.
Or 2 or 3 rounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Not consistently can they hold up. And there's always a term for tournaments, and you hate to use it, but it's true. There's dead money here.
Yeah, and which is fine. And their goal is to not become dead money, and that's all good.
And for a lot of them, that's exactly why they're here.
Yeah.
To improve, to play better competition, to progress in the game.
But it is staggering. I mean, when you're talking that there's only 2 players under 800 that are undefeated at this point, and one is 3 points under. So say
you might as well call him 800.
Yeah,
exactly. And the other one, Davis, he's not a full-time player.
Right.
So he has the capabilities, and he was 785.
Mm-hmm.
He's got definitely has the capabilities to beat 800, make him full-time, and guess what? Get him more competition. He's down in Peru and Latin America, and there aren't very many players 800 plus.
Yeah.
Or in that category.
Yeah, he would have to do what Jesus Atencio's done, kind of move to the U.S. and be around the action full time, which is a tough thing to do.
Well, I wouldn't say move to the U.S. A smart player would go to Europe and play in the Euro Tours and compete monthly with talent of his caliber.
Yeah, just anywhere.
Or tournaments like this.
Yeah.
U.S. only has 3 or 4 players over 800.
Look how close this cue ball was to scratching. Looks like the ball's more than halfway in the pocket. Thorp might try to go behind the 4 here. He's just going to push. Too tough on the safe.
In this tournament, not including Federer, there's 2 players over 800 from the U.S.
Yeah, I still think it's a decent breeding ground for the quantity of tournaments. Like, there's a tournament every weekend, you know, and it's getting to the point where a lot of those forums are adding a lot of money too. So you're right about the quality. It's a little bit lower, but you're going to get like a good competitive experience, and maybe be able to earn like a side living, kind of playing those regional tournaments.
Well, those players can earn a side living, but they're going to have to do it like a lot of the U.S. players do it. Not the top pros, but the U.S. players that play for money.
That and playing on the bar table, kind of outside the box things.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to have to hustle
Yeah.
for the cash.
Right.
And that's what some of these promoters are trying to get away from. Provide enough money for these guys to play for it and get enough talent that it's not the same guys. It's not the same 32 guys winning all the tournaments.
100%. Tester here for Thorp. Such a tough shot. He's going to get lucky with the 8, and this is a big roll here in the first set.
Well, because of the leave, I'll give him a C plus on the test.
Looks like Steyer's going to try a jump carom here. I can't quite see where the 4-9 is, but I think it's pot. No, it's too far behind it, so he's going to try the 2 direct. Great shots. Opening for Styer now in rack number 5. A good one. I wonder what a fan poll would say about these two players, who they'd favor in a format like this. I think it'd be pretty close.
Just these two?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. It's so close. Even the 13 points apart, Fargo-wise. They both have a little flash to their cash.
Yeah.
That is I think if they play 10 ball all the time, I think Tyler has a little edge.
Especially with the break.
Yeah. Has a 13-point edge. A small edge.
Yeah, I mean, fact is, I think Billy likes those other games better. You know, he likes bank pool for sure.
Oh, yeah.
If not arguably the best bank pool player in the world and a great one-pocket player, but he's I don't want to use the word force, but he's definitely made a big effort to be a good rotation player, and he's getting close.
Well, you know, those three things make a great one-pocket player. Banker, rotation, position.
Sure.
And what was the third one? There's 3 things that you just mentioned. And billiards.
Yeah.
And you get to play in one pocket, and you get the pocket balls. You have to play great position. Then, of course, the creativity comes into play. That's an outside measure that you don't need in. Well, you still use it in rotation, not as much as you do in one pocket.
Yeah, one pocket's the most creative game of all by far.
And once you start playing it, if you're a rotation player and you start playing one pocket, that increases, your safety play increases because you get used to playing the touch shots, the soft spin shots, things of that nature. And Tyler takes a 1-game lead. Neither player has won 2 games in a row yet. They've switched off. They each win each other's break.
Yeah, break's unpredictable in this format. Saw Naoki Oi open up his match with a 2 break and run open.
Sure. Did he win the match?
3-2 right now.
No, Ukioi.
He did, yeah.
I forget these things. As soon as I'm not looking at my papers, I forget.
Yeah, we're on our 6th match today, guys.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. Big pop off the side rail, cross the rack a little bit.
Here comes the 2 ball, but the 3 ball's going to keep it out, and so is the speed.
Here comes Billy's first banking opportunity, and I think he's going to take it as long as the 6 isn't blocking. It should be open. Pretty heavy cut, but I think maybe not because of where the 2 is.
Yeah, 2-3 combo. He's lined up perfect for it. Comes by the 4, between the 4 and the 7, and he'll be perfect for the combo.
Shot. Shot for the cue
Unless
ball.
he gets behind the 10.
It's okay. 2's going to play off to the left of the 3, kind of back over towards the 10. Not sure here. Don't really like where the 2 or the cue ball is going. Yeah, you gotta draw out of this or create something up table. Good try. Not there though. Billy can try to get the cue ball behind the 6 here, as long as he can spin it with enough left to avoid the 4. Little light on the speed, but good with the 2 ball. Tyler has a few options here. Don't mind going behind the 8-6. Take a lot of left spin though. Queuing off the rail, got to judge the swerve. Not sure what that call's about. Trying to get the cue ball in line with the 9 maybe. 7 will do as well.
Yeah, he was trying to run it up. It was hard to run it up by the 5-9 without really hitting it hard. She had to kill it off the rail to begin with. You had to kill the angle.
Yeah, I mean, typically you'd play 3 rails out of that, but I understand why he didn't. He was so close to the rail, he was worried about the swerve. Cue ball. Billy can play the 4 in the left middle. Doesn't mind powering up on these shots. Shot. Entertaining set, George. Players playing a couple power shots. Going blow for blow here.
Yeah, both players aggressive. I think they both believe if the shot and the safety are about the same, I'm shooting the shot.
Yeah, I agree. Missed ball from Billy, and a chance for Tyler to get first set under his belt here. First missed ball in a while.
Checking with it a little inside. Overcut it because of it.
Tyler coming in at an 830 player overall performance right now. Billy down to 700. Just gonna leave it out. Tyler's actually considering following this because he knows how dangerous it is to hit these at high speed.
If he draws it, he hits the 9 ball and stays there.
Yeah, he can draw around the 9, but he's just scared of the speed. I don't blame him. I like the shot. See, in the pool room on 4.5-inch pockets, as long as the cloth is decently new enough, you'd draw that ball.
Sure.
But he's recognizing that on 4 1/8, you really need to keep the speed down, and he's just accepting to get a little longer on the 6.
He just took a look. He just took a little more distance and was okay with it.
Yeah, smart play. Got a little straight here, but he can go 2 rails forward or punch out one rail. Pretty strong first set from Styer. Approaching 850 overall performance if these last 3 go down.
And that's the first set with that jump shot on the 2 ball and running out the rack. Tyler takes the first set. And players went to a break, and I think we'll do the same, and we'll be right back with you. I'll get you some scores of what's going on right now. Be right back. And we're back. Tyler Styer to break in the second set. Billy won the lag, so he breaks first. Tyler will break the second set. If it goes to a third set, Thorp will break that one. If it goes to a shootout, it goes back to the player that wins the lag. Will go first, has a choice to go first.
Styer took a bunch off that break and cut it as well. I wonder if it's just coincidental or if he thinks because he's up a set, he's okay to try to grind this one out. Maybe take a chance at something offensive happening. Interesting.
You know, sometimes when players play, also I'll just speak from experience. Sometimes when people play, in order to settle their nerves, to move a little faster, and there's less thinking involved. And since, you know, Tyler seems to have had a couple of run-ins with mentality of late, missing shots he's not supposed to, things of this nature. Doesn't want to think about it. Just wants his body. He knows his body does it. Just the good old inner game of tennis.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what he's going with.
The thing I like about Styer is that he's accountable. You know, I think he made a post after the Moscone Cup, and he was accountable for what happened. And you know what? Like, you got to get the job done in the end. And there were spots where he didn't. But people like to dwell on 2 or 3 shots that happen over the course of a whole competition. He played very well in a lot of spots in that tournament, and there just happened to be a couple glaring errors. But you know, he didn't play it off like what I'm saying now. He took accountability and he said, yeah, I understand. I need to work on some things to get the job done. And I think, you know, going forward in the next 5 years, he does the right things. He eats well. He's a dedicated player. He's a student of the game. He's got a chance to get in that top 40, you know, top 20 in the world, I think.
I totally agree. I think the general public, they're what you might call fair weather fans.
Sure.
When things are going good, they love you to death. You make 2 mistakes and you're done.
Sure, and it happens in all sports too, not just
Yep.
pool. That's a
Yep.
general sports thing.
That's the general public.
Yeah, and I'll get a little out of line here, and a lot of it's coming from people that can only dream of doing the things that those guys are doing, right? So
Well, that's why some of these athletes are at the top of the game, and there's very few. Think of the percentage of athletes. Oops. Think of percentages of doing that. Oh, Billy, settle down. You are on camera.
No, this chalk just dropped. It's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay. Did you turn around and catch it?
Yeah.
You did, didn't you? All right. In that case, all forgiven. That was great. Thank you, Billy. But this is such a mental game. I mean, your mind can play such tricks on you.
Ooh, get that one.
And another thing is people are so hard on themselves.
Sure.
I am. Tyler is. Billy is. Make one little. You shoot 99 shots perfect. You miss one. What do you think about when you leave?
Absolutely. Well, Thorp's off the mark here again. Styer's gonna have to carry him the 6. Kind of has to play it in a way where he has to draw the cube off the 6, which is going to involve a fair bit of speed. So the 5's going to be a little loose. He might try to combo it in just because it's tough to control the 5 otherwise. Banks there too, George. Good shot.
Oh, don't make it.
So,
Oh, he's straight in on the 7, but it's long.
yeah, and I think he has to draw back for the 8 here.
I didn't see where his. If he can hold it there, and he can, let's just stop it there. He's got the 8 straight into the corner pocket. Draw back maybe 2 inches to use the area of the side pocket to shoot through.
Yeah, I didn't realize the 8 passed the 10, so he's okay here.
He didn't. He just stopped it. Oh, he's missed that one.
That's mental involved there. I mean, you're off the rail, but bit of a mental breakdown on that one.
And
let's see what Thorp can do with this chance now.
And Billy takes that game, opens the second set with a win.
Thorp's been breaking over from the left long rail. Almost breaks in this match. Yep, look at his break success here. He's at 33%, so 1 for 3 on the break so far. Tyler only at 25. Surprising. Square hit, 6 balls down, and he's got a shot on the 1. Didn't quite hit the 3 thick enough. Can't cross-bank the 1, 10's in the way. Look at this, he's looking at cross-banking it going off the 10 in the pocket. I think you're a confident banker when you're playing banks to off balls. It's 2 ways. Great try. Just got in between the 10 and the pocket. Might be forced to play the 2-7 here. I was always running into the 10. Long distance now. This would be a real aggressive try at the combo. Can lay the cue ball near the 9.
It got away.
He did leave it, George. What's Billy's reaction here? No, he got him.
I don't know, but I had to laugh there, Eric. And you'll see the humor in this in just a second. The ball gets up close to the 9, and we both ease up to the monitor to see if it goes by.
Yeah, it's like when 2 players are kind of on the table and they're both on the same line looking. Does it go or no?
But I'm just kind of laughing because does that mean we can see it better? I'm telling you, viewers out there, if you guys could watch Eric and I in the booth, you'd be having a good time too.
Nice try by Billy there. 4 rails around. Just missed it. Tyler might have to open up the 7 here. 3 is playing okay if he gets into the top side of the 7. Looking good now. Gonna be interested to see what Styer does on his second break of this set. Because when you can hit him with so much power and you take like a lower speed cut like he did, there's got to be a reason. I'm interested to see if he sticks with it.
Look how far back he holds his cue.
Yeah, he's usually back there. Jeremy Jones does that too. Just trying to think of some other good players. Ralph Souquet is always at the back.
Is Federer back there a lot? I think he is.
Might be.
Because he uses that extra 4-inch extension.
It's okay. He's got angle going to the short rail.
No, he's pretty good. I thought he got 2 straight, and he's going to have to settle for that long shot.
Score, second set. How are we doing with the other losers qualification matches?
Oh, I forgot all about those guys.
Margaret Fefilova, Tyler Fefilova Styer. Tyler's wife, she's in the...
There she is with Sophia Mass sitting right next to her.
Yeah. She's in the winners qualification matches tomorrow. I believe they're the first round of the day tomorrow.
Okay, the loser qualification matches. You have Jeffrey Roda from the Philippines playing Bader Alawaldi. He leads 1-0 and 3-2 in the second. Miguel Salvia from the Philippines playing Jovan Bustamante. Well, he's from Phoenix, Arizona, but he's from the Philippines originally. Well, he's up 1-0 and 3-1 in the second set. Jovan looks like he just might be headed home. Yannick Pongers, 1 set and tied at 1 game with Dimitris Lukatos. Billy Thorp, of course. We're watching that here. Now Yuki-Oi, 1-0 to 1 Carlos Exposito. Donnie Mills trailing 1-0, but up 3-0 in the second set to Chris Reinhold. Stefan Kasper, Germany's champion, one of Germany's champions, the #1 rated player in the EPBF in the Euro Tours. Over Jeremy Sausset, 1-0 and 3-1 in the second. Ruslan Chinahov, 1-0 over Alex Kazakis, but they are tied 2 apiece in the second set.
It's a tough one for a loser's qualification.
Yeah, your buddy Ben Francis is tied with Sung Kim from South Korea, 2 games apiece. Carl Nadeberg, 1-0, 1-0 in the second over Victor Zielinski. And Darren Appleton is 2-1 in the first set over Marco Tucher. And Emil Gangflot, 1-0, but losing 2-1 in the second set over Juan Fu. David Al-Qaidi has already defeated Braxton Powers of the U.S. 2-0. Spencer Ladden out of California 1-0 over Max Lechner. That's a good little lead there, but Max is 1-0 in the second set. Arseny Sevastianov is tied 1 set apiece and leads 1-0 in the third set over Mohanad Mohammed. And then the last one is Ho-Jun Kwan from South Korea. 1 game apiece with Lee Van Corteza. And I've already read off the guys that are waiting for those guys, the winners of those matches, in the final 32. And Zielinski is on table number 2 with Carl Nadeberg.
Styer did try that cut break again and scratched on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Unlucky, kind of went through about 4 or 5 balls through the rack, but didn't make one.
Well, Billy looks like he's going to get through this rack pretty handily.
Yeah, if I were him, I'd just power up and smash him. I really think it's tactical, though, relative to winning the first set. I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but
Well, you know, I see and hear people talk, you know, they win to protect the lead.
Mhm.
What got you the lead?
yeah, totally.
That's how I look at it. And when I'm trailing in a match, let's say I'm trailing 4-0, you know, a lot of guys sit there, well, it's going to be so hard to get back. If he can beat me 4-0, I can beat him 4-0.
Sure.
And, you know, and you have to think, I think you have to think very positive.
Yeah,
I don't have a tendency of always doing it, but
I know what you mean. Keep your foot on the gas, right?
yeah. And so when you start backing off to control your lead, well, now you've changed the game.
Yeah. It's like you're outsmarting yourself. I
Sure.
mean, it's easy to say, you know, if Billy's up 2-1, it could go the other way, and then it's good to be thinking like that. And again, maybe I'm wrong, but
No.
I'm making an observation that for some reason he just changed breaks.
Yeah. Like in one pocket. There's the old saying, everybody says this in one pocket, when you're ahead, you play like a lamb. And when you're behind, you play like a lion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how'd you get ahead?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you think Tony Chohan lays off when when he's rolling? Yeah.
You know, and if you lose a game, well, you know, he's going to win 4. Playing that way, so he's going to continue. And yes, you're going to lose games.
Last thing about it, the one thing I might be discounting is that he wasn't super successful hitting them hard. But regardless, just as a personal comment, I think the strategy for him is to go after it.
And you do see that. You do see players change their break.
Which makes sense.
And what you'd like to know is why. That's what I'd like to know. And do we think it's because they want to protect the lead? Or maybe they just felt that they hit him too hard and they wanted to change things up a little bit. We don't know.
It's just such a drastic change because he's cutting it, and it's very relative to more tactical.
No, you're making great points.
Yeah.
But, you know, by the same token, I'm kind of playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, it's all good. Long opener here for Styer.
I'm not about to challenge you on strategy at pool and how to make balls.
Good pot from Styer.
Do you draw this to play the 3-ball in the same pocket? I would say yes.
Yeah, if the following angle's not going into the side, I
Yeah.
think it's okay to follow it, but it is going
But
very
you're
near
risking,
it.
yeah, you're risking. And this way, I would draw because I'm not risking anything.
You're right. Back for the draw here. Oh, stunned
Oh
it.
no, he stunned it right
Fooled us
over.
both. Cubo's drawing a little too far to the left here, but there is room on the right side of the 4. Shot. Last 5 balls from the six ball onward look very good. So one more good positional shot here for Styer.
Oh, he set himself up pretty nice here. Little stun shot here. He's in for the 6, and he has to travel a little bit for the 7. But once he gets to the 7 with a correct angle, this game's over.
Camera angle there from our cameraman. It's a good one. Camera kind of climbing the pocket there. Like drawing up the right side of the table from the 8 to the 9.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect for the last 5 shots here.
That was just like a kitty cat. Perfect. And we'll be tied at 2. And again, neither player winning their break.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Tyler's ear, and I think he's going to smash it from the middle this time. Just kidding. I don't know.
You know, when a player spends as much time on the break like Tyler probably does, like Shane does, you know, it just becomes second nature to just hit it so well.
Yeah.
And you have to keep doing it over and over. Repetition is what drives it.
Oh, it's middle table approach, but going over to the side rail.
So he did give it a thought of breaking from the middle?
Maybe. Cut him again. Nothing down again, but this break jams the rack up more. That's the only thing I can think of. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, he's not happy with it. You can tell by the way he's looking at the rack. Did you feel like he played the cue ball to there? Or did he just mishit it?
No, he's been hit it. That's been
hitting it
his
like
last
that?
3
Okay.
breaks. Yeah, that's,
Okay.
that's why I've been bringing it up. Yeah.
I think the 4 ball goes by the 8. Trying to look at the problems here. First of all, the 1 ball, of course, and then the 2 ball after that.
Kick from Thorp there. Yeah, the 2's going to play a big factor in this rack.
I was just looking for the problems.
It's a tough rack for sure. 2 and the 3 are going to get moved at the same time, but yeah, the 4 doesn't pass the 8.
And it's a tough cut to the side, as we well know.
Oh, yeah. Held it in the bottom right. It's going to work out well. Gonna jump for Thorp here.
Jump bank.
Yeah, won't be positioned on the 2, but
I think you just want to hit this. If you could stop the ball, I'd try to stop it there and 2-rail the bank.
yeah, and maybe 2-rail the 1 and kind of get it down near the 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Just like this.
Pretty good.
Oh, he's going to get back behind the 5-10. That's awesome.
Gonna jump for Styer here. He does have enough to swerve at it. Try the kick and stick. Caught too much swerve. It's going to be okay. What's the over-under on innings on this rack now? Finally, we have a moving rack, George. There's been a lot of open table play.
This is more than moving rack. Neither player's going to be able to make a ball until they move.
Right. Yeah, this will be interesting. A lot of tactical coming up here.
Might as well get him a U-Haul.
He's going to move some stuff around.
He's going to scratch. No. Yes.
That's crazy unlucky. He played a smart shot there. See a replay on this.
1, 2, 3, and a spin.
I don't blame him at all there. That was a really good effort. He had him blocked by the 5-10. Still has to break into the 2 here, but he had ball in hand, obviously.
He's going to have the angle. This can still get away from him. He can slide down underneath the 3 there.
Good. No good. Have to play safe now.
Well, he could bank it, but he could scratch too. I think he hits the ball before the side of it. This is a safe all the way. Or is he banking it? I didn't see him call it. No, he's banking it.
Sure. Unless he called the 9. Still at the table. Just seeing what he left. And called the 9 there. Smart shot.
Oh, he saw it dead off the 3.
That's a very intelligent shot.
Yeah, I didn't see it dead off the 3. I didn't even look to it.
The main thing was probably didn't think he was really going to make the 9, but he was going to create good distance and maybe get behind the stat. But it worked out for offense here. He actually tried that ball. I believe he missed it by a fair bit.
Well, it looks like he got cover, found cover.
Caught the window now, unless the 4 saves him. He did. But unlucky things happening to Thorp in the last couple shots. Can't tell if Billy has the top left here. Doesn't. Call the 2 in the side. Likely playing the cue ball behind the 10. See what kind of coverage you got here. Looks like he has him. Kick and sticks available.
2 ball. Buena part.
Tyler kind of got away with one here. Some one pocket kick if Billy wants it, but the problem is the cue ball's running into the 7-5. Oh, so one pocket kick to this pocket too. Billy will know this shot. Not quite what he wanted.
If this bounces behind the 3 ball, it's a great shot. He didn't quite get there.
The game we've had here, George. The ball. Remember when the balls were all tied up on the right long rail about 7 innings ago?
Offered to send in a moving van.
Yeah. Look at this. Billy with breaking the rack wide open here. Didn't get great position, but don't put it past him banking this. Just short.
Found cover.
Yeah, I got lucky with the leave.
And look at this nestle up against the 4.
This game ceases to be won, George. Balls are all open now. I mean, something's going to develop within the next couple innings here.
Oh,
fair bit short there. Finally, Styer gets the advantage.
looks like Tyler's going to be the first one on the hill. And that would break tradition, the way they've been playing.
Won his own break here, yeah.
Yeah. He'd have 2 games in a row. That's how he won the first set.
Deja vu.
Yeah, this gets him to 3. He'd have to win 3 games. Well, he could win it on the 4th game. Or on the 7th, excuse me.
No problems here. Straight on the 8 and straight back for the 10.
He's got the slightest of angles. 2 up towards the 8. Now just the same kind of shot for the 10.
Use the whole pocket there. A little bit dangerous with the speed he hit it at. Got it down.
And Styer does break tradition and win 2 games in a row prior to winning the set. One game away from closing Billy out in straight sets. Can Billy come back and win the next 2? Well, you guys are watching this Pro Billiard Series Las Vegas Men's Open being played on the Predator Arc table, covered with the new Predator Arcadia Elite cloth that's made in collaboration with Simonis, using the Arco balls. And in fact, the new LED lights.
Cut him again, but hit him with more power this time. I don't mind that. He spreads the rack out a little more. Good push from Billy. Typically you'd be going off the right side of the 1 and trying to hide up something behind up table. The 2 and the 5 are in the way of that path. Tyler can cut the 1 up the long rail and try to involve the 6. Pardon me.
That might have leaked, so you can see the left side of it from our point of view to his right side with the 1. That's not going to work.
Yeah, first offensive chance for Billy in a good while. Did have a shot at the bank after he cut in that thin 2 in the last rack. Nothing really straight in like this. Yeah, it's been a while since he shot a straight in ball. Styer's good with the jump cue. He might consider it here.
Can you reach it?
Looked like he could by the way he approached it there. Just gonna kick at it. Nice shot, especially if he was trying to hit that side of it, which he likely was. Shot there from Styer. Oh, the 7 came back on top of it where Styer can't pocket it. If it comes off the rail, I guess there is a chance of the 10 getting in between the cue ball and the 1. Maybe the 7 too.
He's going rail first. This 1 ball, if he gets the cue ball out of there, this 1 ball might. Oh, he's going to shoot it real soft.
Yeah, it was risky to play it any other way.
Look at
that.
this. That's a
Smart
great shot.
Very nice.
And the 4 ball keeps the shot from being simple.
No good. Ball in hand start now for Styer. 8 balls only available in the left middle, but other than that, decent table here. As for the match, Steyer's played very well. Has to get on the right side of the 2 here. Just gonna get there.
Oh, he got straight in. Now, how to get on the 3 ball?
He might be able to just manufacture some angle just to the right of the 9. Shot.
You sure did. You called it.
Eight continues to be the biggest problem in this rack. Just realize where the 7 is. It's going to be tough to get the cue ball over into that short side area. Could try and get the perfect angle on the 5 where it's following into the 8. I don't really like going into it now because you're not going to land good enough on the 5 often enough. Too much angle to go into it directly, I think. Still options off the short rail. Bigger risk of getting behind one of them. Come off of the short rail into it. I think he has to try though, George.
He just
didn't even try. Not sure what he has in mind now. Draw into it, but that angle doesn't look there.
Yeah, I don't know why he did not. He just said open up to the 8-9. Went right by it. Maybe he was trying to get an angle to come into it now with a draw shot and have position for the 7. He's going to get behind it. Oh, not quite. Do you just play a safety here?
The combo, George. I disregarded that. The combo's wired in
Down
the
to
pocket.
the corner?
Yeah.
Up the corner? Okay.
Now I understand why he didn't move it.
And he just stopped the ball there off the 10.
Underneath it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
This can
I saw that. That's exactly what it was.
This
You're
can
right.
throw a little bit. He's got to be careful here.
There's a little space, but it still does throw a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah,
can.
it's at the distance, maybe just on the far enough parameter where it won't. But these could be tricky.
The slower he shoots it, the more it throws.
Yeah. He's got it. Oh,
Dead
didn't
end.
work out
Look
on
at
the 8 though.
I was wondering about that 8 ball. What was he going to do with it?
Well, he's got a shot at the win here, and I think he's going to take it. I mean, I don't blame him if he wants to play safe, but tough to pass this up when he's got the match on the line.
Well, if any kind of safety involves a bank shot, I don't think I'd leave it for Billy.
That's a good call, too. But he is going to, I think.
Freeze the cue ball. Oh, look at this. This is a good safety. And the angle on this 8 ball doesn't make it easily bankable. Well, yes, it does. Never mind. From this angle, it looks a lot different than it did from the other one. I don't think Billy can help himself but go for this ball. I was totally wrong.
How's this going to end up? If it's frozen, it's tough to bank.
Not frozen.
It's close enough to the rail, though. I think it's tough to get kind of banking angle.
It's actually a very nice shot by Billy. A very nice safety.
It's perfect. What do you do here, George? Cut it in? He has to.
I actually wouldn't mind banking it to the short rail off the 10, trying to get it off the 10, slide in. I would shoot this in one pocket. He went for the cut in and sold flat out.
The matches has been Styer playing a very intelligent out there, but not getting on the 8. Thorp back to the hill now. Thorp's been sticking over by the left long rail all match. Hitting with pretty big power.
Big break here from Billy. Hill. This game tells us if we'll go to a third set or if Tyler walks away with it.
5 balls down, a few balls down. Shot on the 1. Well, Billy can get out here, George.
Okay, 2 balls down, huh? 5, 6. He's got to come with a shot here. I can see him making this end. The 1, 2, 3 are up in the same corner. You got it.
Toughest positional shot on the rack coming here.
Right low English, go 2 rails, come between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah, that shot's a little tougher on new cloth because it's going to slide a little long. But
That's very true.
It might be there.
And you have to come close to that corner pocket.
Yeah, he trying to hit the gap here between the 7-9. Not there. He's got the rail first still. I don't like where the cue ball is playing after the rail first, and neither does he. Gonna have a long think here, match riding.
Can you get close enough to make it rail first?
Yeah, that's a question too. I think he can.
It looks to me like he's about a couple inches where he can't get to it. We'll soon know. He's playing it.
No, he couldn't make it.
That's what I thought.
But he was playing the cue ball, I think, near where it ended up, and that's a great shot there.
It ended up in a great place.
That's one pocket type experience, George.
Yeah, those are something that you would take there.
Just more the feel of hitting certain small parts of balls, and
The delicate spin.
yeah.
Yeah. The delicate cut. Does he have a jump cue in his hand?
Yeah, this is an aggressive jump here. Might be a jump kick. But
Is he going to double jump this off the table? Great. Great shot. He's going to leave it very long. Oh. This actually works. He can just... He's got a good opportunity to make it in the corner with straight follow English and come up for the 4. The line is there.
yeah, he's going to drop, but it's the same landing spot with the cue ball.
This ball is pocketed easier with the follow shot, but he pocketed it very easily with the draw shot.
Yeah, finesse that over
Or stun
nicely.
shot, yeah. Sure did. Stop behind 7, play safe. There you
He
go.
wanted to get closer than that. 9 might help him as far as the right long rail, left long rail. Tyler's going to be able to hit this one.
He made this kick shot with a jump.
Good resolve. Thorp's got the bank now. He'll be tempted by it. Looks like he's thinking about the cue ball to hit near the 8-9.
That's the second time Billy doesn't go for a bank shot and chooses the safety instead.
Yeah, I mean, his tournament life's on the line, right? It's not the same as just saying, "Oh, we're playing bank pool," and I think that's, you know. But I hear you. Like, he is the best banker in the world, and he knows that. Still, the percentages of pulling it off in a one-off chance aren't quite high enough. Shot from Styer. There's the cue ball. It got through the mall, George. Wow. Billy can't believe it. He thought he was going to get stuck behind the 8 or the 9 there.
Is Billy talking to Styer?
No, someone in the crowd, but he just... Oh, he's missed it. Thorp now with a chance to win the second set and force a third. Considering if he's going to draw into the 9 here. I think he should. Should open up nicely. Oh, slow rolled it. It's okay.
And there it is. On to a third and final deciding set. Billy wins that one in the same style, exactly the same style that the first set went, but opposite. Styer.
We got a match on our hands. Player's going to take a break. Make sure you come back for the third set.
And the players are back. The referee is back. The balls are racked. Third set, Thorp to break. Oh, there goes the 5. Shot on the 1. 9 ball still spinning. And Billy starts out. Good break. He can bank this ball, but can you get the cue ball up for the 3? A lot of high left English.
This would be a show shot.
Yes, it would.
Too aggressive again.
Again, Billy with the smart safety. They've served him well as 3.
Yeah, he's recognizing the percentages well in this match, and he really did his best to hang into that last one. Styer had the set in his hands. Almost kicked it in. This fluke. Crowd likes it. Styer doesn't. Still very, very tough to get on the 4. Thorp's going to have a chance to get Styer in a bad spot after the 4. He's thinking about going into it, George.
Overcut it. Got his angle that he wanted with the cue ball.
Well, it's worked out as far as safe.
And that's probably what he was playing. Probably playing it 2-way.
Yeah, definitely favored the overcut side of that pocketing there. Billy pulling his socks up for the 3rd set here.
Oh, how close was he to making that ball? With the right spin, too.
Yeah, he actually called it in the side, but
Oh,
not far off hitting it. Push the 4 in an awkward spot. Billy might try to go 2 rails and get in between the 4 and 9. He has other thoughts now. Draw to the same shot. This would be a good one, George.
is he trying to draw between the 6 and the 4 to play the 4 ball in the same? Yes, he is. And I think he got there. Oh, I'm not sure if he can cut it.
Yeah, you can see the full ball, but not enough to cut it, I don't think.
He may bank this ball to the upper right-hand corner.
It's laid off everyone so far.
Or play safe up against the 6.
Yeah, I like the safety on the 6 here. Might just have it. He's taking an offensive stance at it. He did have it. No good, though. Chance for Styer now. It's big for Styer to get off to a good start in this third set after missing a chance to win the match. Big power up from Styer, getting the angle he wanted on the side. Likely 3 rails around from the 8 to the 9. Draw played okay too. It's good now.
And there's that good start you talked about. Well, after the second set, this is so far in the match we've got Styer with 57% of the time at the table, leaving Billy with 43, playing in an 822 overall performance. Billy at a 690. Break success, what a difference. And here's Tyler Styer with one of the best breaks in 10 ball, and his break success is at 14%.
Wow.
Billy's is at 57. Even the shot after the break, Billy's been getting 71% shot after the break compared to Styer's 29%. But so you can see where you can see how missing balls really affects you. Here's a good stat. Styer has had 2 fouls. Billy has had 6 fouls. And still Tyler, loses the second set. Missed shots, Styer with 6, Billy with 8. Balls pocketed, 88 balls for Tyler, 51 balls for Billy. Fouls drawn. Tyler has forced Billy to make 6 fouls. Billy has forced Tyler to make 1.
So Styer really making up the breaking disadvantage that he's faced with good safe
safeties,
play.
with good safe play, and then kind of missing at inopportune times to let Billy win some games.
Yeah. Thanks to our stat guy, Michael Salmon, for compiling all these stats. He's been here all day with us.
And that brings me to a I guess Mike quoted me one time, and I can't remember what I said. I'll have to figure it out again. Let me ask Mike. Michael, what was my quote again? Stats? Stats show it, the rolls don't. But here we are in the third and final set. Keep in mind, if they're tied at 3, we go to a shootout. And I'm kind of thinking, at this point, I'd like to see these guys shoot it out.
Why not? It's been a great match overall. We had that great rack. I think it was rack number 6 of the second set. About 15 inning exchange.
And Billy ended up winning it. I'm looking at my little scorecard here. I don't know if that's the game that he ended up winning because of the exchanges.
I don't remember.
But that was the 6th game.
I think actually Tyler finally forced the ball in hand on the 4, and he did actually win that game, if I remember right.
Would that have been I think that might have been the game where Tyler won 2 games in a row and won his own break for the first time.
Yeah. So it might have been game number 5, actually.
Yep. That would be number 5.
Thorp's going to have an open chance here. Looks like the 3's barely available. If he gets the cue ball right along the right long rail. He's out of line already. Unless the 2 passes between the 6-8. It'll be tough to get the cue ball over to the right long rail, though. No, it doesn't pass. Billy's thinking about something really aggressive here, I think, cutting the 2 in the side. Two ways. Was just going to play safe on the 3. Be nice to know if the 3 is pocketable. If you get the cue ball right over on the right long rail, it's close.
And if it isn't, you can hold the cue ball there.
Maybe. Might be a little worried about 3 coming back into it. Yeah, it's
Well, the 3 ball's off the rail a little bit. Couldn't you just bank it past the corner of the pocket?
definitely could happen, yeah. He's going to move it
Well,
now.
now
so
we
that
got more of a
questions-
mess. And look at, the cue ball didn't get behind the 6.
I don't know if the 2 passes here.
Yeah, same here. Can't bank it. Not sure if it passes. Looks like it doesn't. He's not lining up to shoot it. And if it passes, he probably would have shot it by now.
He wants it to go. He's right
Yeah.
down the line.
If it goes, he brings the cue ball back towards the 6. How about a soft kick and kick it past the 10? Off the rail, the bottom rail. Oh, he took the 10. He took the cue ball over there. Kind of like the same thing.
Too tough to jump at this.
Good safety by Billy.
Kick from Styer. He's going to get a little save to the point where Billy can't play offense here, but expect Styer to be in a bad spot on his next turn.
Over on table 1, we still have Carl Nodenberg. versus Victor Zielinski, battling it out. They're tied 1 set apiece. Zielinski leads 2-1 in the third and final set. Looks like he just won another game, so it's now 3-1. One game away from closing out Carl Natterberg. From Estonia. Zielinski, of course, is a anonymous athlete, independent athlete. Had a falling out with the Polish Federation.
Yeah, still hasn't sorted that out. I'm surprised. I mean, good for him for sticking to his guns. Whatever happened, it's nobody's business really, but it is noteworthy that he's the only defector from the Polish Association. So something happened there that he just stood his ground on.
I have no idea.
Styer can play a big power draw back into the 3-8. He's capable of shots like this. Not gonna though. He's queuing lower than he originally aimed. Tried it. At least getting near the 3. Long distance jump now for Billy. Ball's going to hold up short of the 9. Thorp can cut the 3 into the 8 and try to get the 4-10 involved as blockers. You never want to leave the ball you're playing safe on so close to a pocket, but there's not much else here. He got it too thick. Steyer's quick up to the table. He can't wait to shoot here. No.
Yeah, he's ahead of the game. He wants to get 2 more to assure himself of a shootout, and of course close it. He'd rather just close it out than go to a shootout.
Yeah, advantage Styer at the moment.
Well, this comes down to going from the 6 to the 7 and making sure when you go from the 7 to the 8 that the 9 ball doesn't come into play. And then just don't make any unforced errors.
Everything's in the open here. Caught it a little thick, so cue ball's a little further from the 6. But drawing over nicely along the right long rail.
Absolutely perfect.
Cue ball's going the wrong way, but he can go forward with some left spin. See if he decides to cross it right over and take the longer 10. Crossing it right over is okay here.
Two games for Styer, 0 for Thorp. Styer to break. All right, we had 16 matches. Let's see who's moved on to the final 32. We have, I think it's 4 matches, 6 matches left that are still playing, which means there's 10 that are not. And it's going to be Jeffrey Roda over Bader Alawaldi, Miguel Salvia over Jovan Bustamante, Yannick Pongers over Dimitris Dukatos, Nayuki Oi over Juan Carlos Exposito, Chris Reinhold over Donnie Mills, Stefan Kasper over Jeremy Sose, Ruslan Chinahov over Alex Kazakis. That's a good win for Ruslan. Victor Zelinsky over Carl Nadenberg. David Arkady over Braxton Powers, and Arseny Sevastyanyov over Mohamed. The rest of the guys are still playing, but those 10 are into the final 32.
Glad to see Oi make it all the way back to the redraw. He had a tough one in the first round, and he's playing well.
He did, and then he came up and played another match and just really showed his stuff. And I guess they don't refresh the bracket and move them all over till all 16 are gone, because they have to do a redraw, don't they?
Yeah, the losers definitely redrawn to the winners.
Yes. Actually, let me see something. Yeah, it says they redraw matches 193 to 208, which is all of these, all 16 of them.
Tyler powered up there, made the one on the side. This is the one. He's listening to my coaching, George.
Bill him. Send him a bill afterwards. Is Margarita, his wife, still up there?
I'm assuming. She's got to play. She might have to play at 9 a.m. tomorrow, George.
Oh. I know she was up there earlier. She was sitting with Sophia Mast, if I remember correctly. Over on the right, they are not there.
Yeah, she's got to play early, so. Just watching from the comfort of the room, maybe.
10:40. Another 11:30 evening dinner.
Close jump from Thorp, but if he leaves this, it's big trouble, and he has. 5-ball doesn't have all the pockets that Styer would want, but he's going to be happy to be at the table here.
And he'll have to find a different pocket for the 5.
Four's not close to it either.
Yeah, so. And he's got to come around and find a way to get close to it.
That's why Steyer's taking so long on this one. He's making the plan of how he's going to get on the 5 right now.
He has to make sure he plays to the angle for the 4 to get there. Exactly.
Yeah. If he gets underneath it near the 10, it goes in the top left. Anything else, to either side pocket would have to be really precise, but so would that shot. He's probably going to play one of the sides. He's looking at more of a straight back angle. I think he's just off angle going to the right. Is it past the 8, George? Was he looking over there?
It does.
Oh, yeah?
It does go by the. It looks like it does go by the 8.
Yeah, these.
From the angle we just saw. And from this one, too.
Oh,
Yes.
geez.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there you go.
Sorry, guys. I didn't realize it went in the bottom left. These angles are deceiving sometimes, George.
Well, the different angles that we have, on the monitor, really. Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Slightly too much angle, but he's okay.
He's only got one pocket for the 8 ball. Going up for the 7.
He's got plenty of room. Just looks distorted from the overhand.
Oh, for the 8 ball to go by the 10?
For the 5 to go by the
Oh,
8, I
right.
didn't even think it had room there, but it had plenty. Got a little straight here. Can power straight back if he wants.
Does he have enough angle to move down for the 8? Or is he going to power draw it to the rail and back? Back over. Power draw it to the rail and over. That's what I thought. Oh, he's straight in.
Yeah, the 9's pretty accessible, but it's going to accept a little more distance. Shot.
We'll say Tyler hits that draw stroke so nice.
Absolutely. It's his strength. And really, you could see by the stats that we read out, too, he's kind of outsafed Billy, too. You know, like he's getting very good in the tactical department.
That could have been a draw shot all the way. And this puts him at 3-0. He's one away and breaking. Now see if he can improve on his 14% break.
Well, he finally hit
Success.
it. He finally powered up and hit it square, like with power on his last 2 breaks. He made the one on the previous one. That's the one I think he's got to go with for the rest of the tournament. Or go from the middle.
Alrighty, breaking the 4th game of the 3rd set with a 3-0 lead in a race to 4.
Ball fighting to get in. 4 railers.
6 ball, no.
Almost going to go.
Everything rejected. 6 ball did not go in. Neither did the 8. But Billy will try to take full advantage of that dry break. It's the first time in the match a player has won 3 games in a row.
Yeah. And we had 13 of them before this. 15, I guess.
You mean games played before these 3 in a
Before
row?
there was 3 in a row.
13 games.
Yeah. Bottom right's available here for the 2.
I guess the 3 ball goes by the 6.
Yeah, again, it doesn't look to me like it goes, but I guess it does. Might not this time, George, but he's really slowing up here.
Oh, from here it looks like it does.
Definitely does.
Yep, he played the left side of the pocket.
It's a deceiving overhead there. Billy making his way through this rack. The score's tied at 3 each in the third set. We'll be going to a shootout. Thorp needs 3 in a row here. Styer 1 more to take down the match.
Billy looking good, steady. Just with a little bit of low English, rail, and come up just a hair off the rail. Oh, he's not going to bother.
Thorp's had a decently high break success percentage. He was around 60%, right, George?
See, Tyler was at break success was at 14%. He was, I think it was 63. Just gonna try to guess. And on the board. Now, can Billy win 2 more games before Tyler wins 1? Can't afford to lose 1. He's got to win 2 to get to 3 and force a shootout. First set was 4-2 Styer. Second set was 4-3 Thorp. And this set is 3-1 Styer.
Thorp always likes to get up early. He doesn't like the racking part of it. It's actually getting a little... Oh, switch sides. Someone told him switch sides for the first time all match.
Did he say something to the ref there?
He muttered
He said
something.
He muttered something. Yeah.
Crushed him. 4-railer down.
4-railer went down. 3 ball's going to dress up there.
Would turn of events that was. He was ready to break from the right side. Ref was taking a long time to rack, switch sides, now got straight in.
Well, this is trouble.
He's okay.
Oh, the 2 ball. Sorry, I didn't. I thought he was playing shave for the 4 ball. I never saw the 2.
Yeah, same color as the cloth,
I
right?
think it's getting late.
It definitely is.
This is our 5th match, isn't it?
6th.
I thought we skipped one because of the time running
No,
over.
we had to do them.
Oh, we did it. That's right. They came up. It was half hour late starting. Boy. I wonder if I'm still getting roasted. I was getting roasted earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Stuck.
I don't mind. I'm to a point where, you know something?
Billy's going to want to get the cue ball around where it is now for the 7. Good angle to come back one rail now.
Uh-oh, side pocket.
And this is
Oh,
the match.
Billy. Can you get penalized for grabbing that ball?
I think it's a borderline one, but
Yeah.
not the worst infraction. And after a couple-hour grind here, Styer's ball in hand on the 8.
And here it is. One more shot. Pocket this 10 ball. And no shootout. And Tyler moves on into the final 32. And there it is. Tyler Styer moving right into the final 32, defeating Billy Thorp and the Moscone teammates. We'll shake hands and split ways. Tyler stays in. Billy goes out. Come back tomorrow. The final last 32 for the men will start tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. The ladies get started tomorrow, and they're down to I believe the winter qualifications start at 9 a.m. So they're not into the final yet. We have 3 rounds to get there, the last 16. And then tomorrow must be the straight pool in the evening. It says final.
I think so, yeah.
That's what that is.
Another big day tomorrow.
8 p.m., I believe.
Follow us all week. Lots of action.
Come on back. We have 7 more days. 6 more days. We had 3 days today. Eric Horlifson and George Stayachea saying good night, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.